together. And then all around blue heather, will you go, lassie, go? You guys, what if I only listened to the soundtrack? What if I was like, no, I haven't seen the movie yet. I've just been listening to the soundtrack. Lassie, go. Do you guys know who the lady singer is? That's Lola Kirk, who is the sister of Jemima Kirk, who has provided like one of my favorite memes in the world. What the hell? Sure. Are you? Because she does these Q&As on Instagram all the time. She's from Girls, if you don't know. Yeah, so this is Lola Kirk, who's in the film. She's a singer, and the Kirk sisters are all performers. So Jemima, of course, most famously from Girls, but then there's also Domino Kirk, who's married to Penn Badgley, Joe from You, and she's a singer too. Yeah, so this is like how I wanted my sisters to be. I wanted us to all be I wanted us to be like all performers. But that didn't end up happening. Living my dream, truly. Like all the sisters sing and perform. Maybe we can all be streamers, yeah. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. How we doing? Happy Saturday. How are our brains? How are our I don't know. How are we? Our brains are feeling broken. You should tell them about how you farted during the sex scene so loud everyone started laughing. No, Nandre, that was you. Nandre, that was you. And it wasn't during just one of the sex scenes. It was all three of the sex scenes. Can I just say too, I did not expect the film to be so horny, so sensual. Let's just say that the vampires were not the only ones who were eating, if you know what I mean. Feasting. Big eaters. Big eaters. In fact, there's a speech. There's a speech from Michael B. Jordan describing cunnilingus. How he does it. Yeah, some spitting in some mouths, some behind action. There's a lot going on. And Nandre was ripping ass through all of it. Tavia, thank you for the 19 months. Broke Social, thank you for the 3. Wow, I would have killed him. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm waiting until I become a vampire. So I was thinking of starting off the Sinners review by being like, you guys, I fucking hated it. And then just leaving it there. Being like, yeah, I finally saw Sinners. I thought it was trash. I hate Michael B. Jordan. I hated the music. I thought it looked like shit. You know what? I think Madam Web is a better movie. I honestly didn't like it. That's okay. Not everybody's going to like every movie. Will didn't love it, but I thought it was awesome. I thought it was awesome. I thought it definitely had its flaws, but I was blown away by how ambitious it was, how bold it was, how beautiful it looked. Obviously, the music. I posted this after I watched the movie. Me offering my wrist so I can become part of the vampire band in Sinners. I'm going to be honest. I thought it looked really fun. I'm just going to say, I think I'd have a good time. We live forever. We just, play music and sing. Everybody was singing and dancing. I mean, I was kind of into it. The Irish folk song was a banger. You guys, I do love me some blues, and I do love me some Irish music. So, I mean, also, I'm down to kill the Klan. That seemed like a fun thing. All I'm saying. I also want to shout out the actor who plays Preacher Boy. What is his name? His name is Miles Caden. I think that was his feature debut. I think that was his breakout role. Yeah, it was. He's so good. I was obsessed with his voice. Apparently he learned, I think, or maybe that was Jack O'Connell who learned how to play guitar for the film, but one of them learned how to play guitar. He's 19. Oh, he's gonna he's gonna be booking all the roles. He's gonna be booking all the roles. His first movie being Ryan Coogler's Sinners. You can't ask for a better debut. Maple Tags, thank you for the 10 months. White Peepo, thank you for the 100 bits. When they re-release it in 70mm in a couple weeks. Well, Nandre and his girlfriend and I went to go. We saw it. We didn't see it on the IMAX, but it was still a 70mm screen because the IMAX is all sold out. It's insane. Everybody in the world decided at the same time that they were going to go book tickets for the re-release of the film in IMAX. Here he is thanking everyone. Let me see. So much for watching our movie Sinners. We appreciate the love and support. Truly, a star is born. It's been crazy, and I just want to play y'all something. Oh, he toured with her. I love his voice. It might hurt you. Hope you lose mine. I was just a boy. Now 8 years old. You threw me a Bible on that Mississippi road. See, I love you, Papa. You did all you can do. It's amazing to me because he's young. He's only 19, but his voice is so deep and it just is so rich. And it seems older than he is. Say the truth hurts, so I lied to you. Yes, I lied to you. That voice does not belong in those modern clothes. Y'all know the rest. Also, there's 2 after credits scenes, which luckily we hung around after the film. What am I here with? Oops. After the film ended, or we thought it ended, and then we were just like standing there, and the theater had mostly emptied out, and then suddenly there was just another scene. I'm not going to say what it was, but most people left. Make sure to tell everyone to stay. Well, you think you have to stay though for like the after credits. You don't know to stay for the after credits. So if you haven't seen it yet, there's two scenes, okay? There's the after credits scene, and then there's the after one. No, it's not as consequential. No. Don't worry. If you missed it, it's okay. If you missed it, it's just like a little extra treat. It's a little extra treat. You know, I thought I was the last person to have seen Sinners, but I guarantee there's at least one more person who hasn't seen it. Hogan, thank you for the gifted dish. She hates it. Yeah, I'm just trying to be edgy and contrarian. White People Dini, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, let me talk about what I thought was the best staged and framed and just probably most exciting scene in the film, which was obviously the gigantic music dance scene in the jukebox where it just like is transcendent. It was amazing. My God. I mean, the way it was shot, the sound, the images, it was awesome. Yeah, it was so, like I said, I didn't watch the trailer. I didn't see anything about this film. I was really taken by how ambitious this film was. It's amazing because it could have been so ridiculous, but you completely buy into it. Yeah, like the past, present, and future all coming into one, and you're like lifted above it all, and it just like the way that the sound, the way that the music crescendos too. It was gorgeous. It was genuinely gorgeous. Michael B. handing a cigarette to himself was such a small but wild moment. Yeah, you know, he's sexy as fuck. He is hot. And what a great role for Haley Steinfeld. Great role for her. I mean, just the cast all around, great ensemble. I would like 2 Michael B's. So Will had a theory that he thinks the other role was initially written for Jonathan Majors. I don't know if there's anything out there to back this up. It was? Wait, do we know that for sure? Ryan said it was always twins. Were they supposed to be identical twins? It's just speculation. Okay. I mean, I haven't heard anyone else, so I didn't even know it was a thing. But he was like, yeah, I mean, I think the idea of them being twins is important to the plot, but I could also see maybe an earlier iteration where they're not necessarily twins, they're brothers, or they're not, like, they don't have to be identical. People were saying that because Majors dresses like that with his little coffee mug. Anyway, I thought he did such a good job at differentiating those characters. You know, I think it's a harder thing to do than you might think. to be able to play two characters and also to play twins and to differentiate them enough where they obviously wore color, like one of them wore red, the other wore blue, whatever, and so they had the colors differentiate, but it was really obvious the moment one of them would be on screen which one it was. Just give one of them a fake British accent. Hello, governor. Hello. It's not just making them different, but it's making them not too different. Right, because they're connected. There's a lot about them as brothers, as twins that they obviously have in common, that they share that connection. But then having enough differences so that you're not watching it, you're going, which Michael B is that? This one. El Hawkeye, thank you for the 27 months. John, thank you for the 21. The quotes are killing me because a good chunk of people don't realize that this is Hannah Beachler, the production designer for Sinners. She wants you to analyze this shot. Oh, this frame right here. I'd love to hear how people dissect this because it means so much more than just waiting for Hogwood. What does it mean to you? Yeah, I think this tells you who they are, right? This is an indication of these characters. Wait, are people being sassy? Did you notice that one dressed like the Italian mob and the other Irish mob? Yes. You can tell with the hats. Oh, girl, the discourse has been... This is honestly... I don't know how many movies I can say this for. I've not been in the discourse. I've been out. Do you think they should make a prequel or a sequel about the Native Americans? Okay, so that was one thing that I went, damn, that was such an intriguing idea. Loved when they showed up. Would have wanted to see them more to get their stories. I wish we got more. I think ultimately how I felt about Sinners is I loved that. Okay, a lot to love. I already said some things I love. I love that Coogler took his time building the world, introducing us to these characters, really like putting us in the story and in their lives and seeing how this community is connected to each other. But at the end of the film, I also still felt like I wanted more, because by the time we get into the thick of the action, there were just certain moments of, sorry, I'm trying not to do spoilers here. There were emotional moments that I don't think got to play out the way they would have in the perfect version of this film. And it all just kind of is like boom, 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 boom. And that was where I felt the film fell short, especially after we had we had lived in this world and gotten to know these characters and, just like seeing this rich history in the South. And then it just kind of like, yeah. One of the people Ryan Coogler thanked for their inspiration was the Native American author Stephen Graham Jones. I wonder if they had any discussions. I don't know, because again, I haven't even read that much about the film. I started listening to an interview with Ryan Coogler, who also says his favorite movie is The Thing. And I just want to say, I think we'd get along. So as far as like a sequel, or a prequel. I don't know. I mean, I think I just want to like sit with the film for a little bit before I immediately go, let's get one. I don't think it's necessary. I think it could be I think like if you want to tell like a gothic horror story with Native American lore, then like make a different movie. You know? It doesn't need it. I don't think it needs it. Yeah, if someone wants to make a Native American vampire hunter movie that's not related, then do that. For sure. I need to know the faces for the Sinners cinematic universe right now. Have you seen Ryan speaking about him and his wife? It's very sweet. I have not. Like I said, I'm just starting to, I didn't even have time. I didn't have time after I got back from the movie, but now is when I'll like dive into shit. Except I'm also like, do I want to dive into the Sinners discourse? I don't know. So often discourse around films that are that have like really broken through, that a lot of people love, that are doing really well at the box office. It's made over $200 million. It's just one of those where I'm like, I don't know. There's not really discourse. Everyone more or less seems to like it outside the second to last action scene. Okay, well, I would say that's fair. Oh, yeah. People thought Amy Goodman was being shady when she was interviewing him. I want to watch that interview. I've had that pulled for like a week now. And she was just wasn't like the point of that to address why the trades were so specifically singling that film out, but also were very stupid in doing so because the opening weekend of that film was insane. And yet they were trying to push the narrative of like, oh no, I think this movie's in trouble. And they love to do that with standalone original films. Yeah, I mean, this is a movie that they have re-released it in IMAX and it's already sold out. It's doing real well. But people have no literacy and read it as her agreeing with that take. And yeah, do you think that Ryan Coogler is going to go on Democracy Now? Which, first of all, very funny to be on Democracy Now. A mixing of my worlds, film and Democracy Now. Do you think that that's a platform that he goes on and someone such as Amy Goodman is like being antagonistic to him? No, that's so stupid. Sinners was inspired by Puss in Boots.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, that's my shit.
And like animated TV show, like bro,
man,
like bro, that shit is my. Like this, you ever seen this movie Puss in Boots the last week?
Yes.
You ever seen this movie Puss in Boots?
So I'm talking about influences on this movie.
Okay.
Right on this movie right here, Sinners.
Okay.
That's a massive one.
Puss in Boots?
Yeah.
On Sinners?
Think about the villain.
Death.
Think about his defining feature.
Oh, the eyes.
Yes.
Oh my God. Bro,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Are
yeah.
you serious?
Think about his demeanor. My top board artist, bro.
Yeah.
Dude named Louis Gonzalez. Worked at Pixar for like almost 20 years.
Okay.
You know, he boarded the Iron Giant.
Rapper. Oh, I love
You know what I'm saying?
Giant.
Wakanda Forever, just some concept for the First Panther. Boarded 75-80% of the Sinners.
Right.
Like that format, like it's gonna happen sooner than people might think.
You ever seen this movie Puss in Boots? That is such an iconic line. Did Will have the same criticisms as you? Did he not love it for other reasons? I mean, I called him after I saw it, and essentially what I said about the film, he was like, he was agreeing with. Like, I think that maybe, I don't know, sometimes too, if you go into watching a movie in a certain frame of mind, it can screw up your experience. He still gave it an 8 out of 10. Yes, he did. I think that he thought, and his perception is that people are treating it like a Criterion film, which I don't know if that, I don't know if that's necessarily the case. I think ultimately, like, that was, for me, that was just a fucking fun ass time. Like, I would, movies are so back. That's what Nandre and I said to each other after. We're like, movies are so back. It was just really a rich experience. And to me, I wonder too if he was inspired by From Dusk Till Dawn. Obviously, the setup and how the action plays out is similar in structure to From Dusk Until Dawn. He did say that. I think that perception is because a lot of people loved it enough to hyper analyze a lot of things about it. Yes, and I do think that that was another issue with the film where it almost there were almost like too many things that were broached but didn't have room to properly breathe. So there's a lot of themes. There's a lot of I understand how you can get really deep in the weeds with the commentary, and I think this is where some people, it's like they want to watch a film and just really enjoy it and just really have a great time, and it's not one that necessarily requires hours of analysis, and it's not like watching. I think a lot of people will like approach every film in the way that you approach a Kubrick film. People highlighting a lot of cultural subtext they notice, and I feel like some people feel left out and aren't having the best reaction to it. Yeah, like for me, I thought the strongest elements were the elements of music, right? The diasporic music, the Irish music, the just showing the richness of the South. I think one major problem in our understanding of history is how the South gets treated as this afterthought, and it's kind of a, we just let the South go into ruin, whereas the South has the majority of Black people who live in this country live in the South. And it certainly is not, a place to be forgotten. And it's also not a place to only be viewed as like backwards. You know, a lot of horror type films that take place in the South, I think, often lean into the podunk backwardsness of the region. And I really loved that this film showed the beauty of it, showed the diversity of it. Obviously, Black people are the heart of a culture in this film, but I loved the Chinese family. I loved their place in the community, and the obvious the ties that they have to others who live in the community. Grace was awesome. I loved her character. Yeah, and then just the music. The music was so well done, so wonderfully woven into the entire film. The character of Preacher Boy, forging his path between choosing this life that his father has preordained for him, and then choosing what drives his heart. A lot of what we consider modern American culture comes from the South. Yes. And music is a huge part of culture. And within that, how many times Black musicians have had their art stolen from them, have not received the credit and their place in history for being at the forefront of so many genres of music. It was a blues love letter, which I appreciate. They put a local Clarksdale musician in the Stinger performance. Oh, this guy. Yes, I did see that Ryan Coogler was very adamant on having singers in the cast. So not just hiring actors who can sing, but making sure to hire singers who can act. Yeah, that's really cool. Highlighting blues artists. Have you read any William Faulkner? Yeah, back in high school. Thoughts on cornbread. thoughts on cornbread. I didn't think they should have let him in. I gotta give a special shout out to Delroy Lindo. Holy shit. What a performer, man. If you've seen Da 5 Bloods, if you've seen Malcolm X, I think he might also be in The Good Fight. He is so good. He just was that role. And to me, honestly, I think he was my favorite performance. And there were a lot of great performances, but he was just everything. He was everything. That's a guy who I'm like, I need to be seeing him in more stuff. Yeah, he's been around for like 40 years, but I need to be seeing him in like everything. He somehow made a poop joke funny. He was so funny. He just, I can't imagine anyone in that role doing it as well as he did. Jelmer, thank you for the 11 months. I know, what a great character. Like, I really appreciate how that could have been a film where Preacher Boy and the twins were, the main focus of it, and everyone else is kind of there, not necessarily richly sketched out in the way that they were, but that really felt like Ryan Coogler took his time with each of those characters, and the community and the camaraderie and the relationships between them was awesome. I just thought it was great. R.E. the Delta accent in Sinners.
Mississippi Delta accent would leave everyone in the theater in 2025 absolutely confused. Add on time period colloquialisms with a deep South accent, the North automatically won't understand what's going on. In 2025...
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very excited to see this movie again with subtitles. Every time someone opened their mouth, there were definitely words that I did not catch. She's saying for people who are complaining it wasn't authentic enough. No, it sure as heck felt authentic.
You think you could understand a Mississippi Delta accent from the 1930s? Let's be so serious.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would have understood a single word. They had to.
What's something in the food industry that you?
They had to pull it back enough to make it so that you could understand at least the majority of it. I'm from Texas. I saw it with my California friend. I think I got about 75% and her 25%. I would say I probably got like I probably got like 70%. And I want to blame it on having tinnitus and already having issues I feel with hearing. Like, that's not the only movie I've watched where I go, I'm missing words. But it was a movie that I was aware I was missing more than a couple words. Yeah, 70% might be generous, but I still understood the gist of it, which is important. It's because most of the words you misunderstood were actually 3 run-on words. Yeah, there were a couple times that it makes you feel bad when the audience laughs and you're like, oh my God, does everyone else understand? Am I the only person sitting here like, What'd they just say? What'd they just say? Because sometimes people would laugh and I'd know it was a funny moment, but I'd be like, God damn it, I missed some of the words. And yeah, it was also Nandre's farts drowning it out. That was me with Bane, another character I have a hard time understanding. I guess my Southern childhood helped because it didn't even cross my mind. It crossed my mind immediately. And it was one of those where I wasn't even going to turn to Nandre and his girlfriend and be like, what'd they say? Because I realized it was just too, it wasn't like I missed one line and that was it. So I just kind of sat down and I went, all right, I'm going to lock in. I'm just going to lock in and see how much I can understand. And hopefully it's enough. God of Raw, thank you for the 4 months. I sat my ass down and listened. That's right. I was sitting and I was listening. Do I need to watch it and translate it for y'all as someone who's from the Deep South? Well, like I said, I did get enough. I got enough to not feel like I was totally lost. This is mild spoilery, but this short about sinners is very funny. Okay, how long is this? Let me see. If you don't want mild spoilers. Remick being funny. Oh, he was so funny. Funny AF the entirety of Sinners.
First of all, Black Lives Matter.
Bro, this motherfucker an ally. How do you say I know how you like to be licked in your native language? I got plans. Oh, you can't let us in because we're...
That's clearly the reason.
Got you. Yeah, I ain't trying to go to none of them white places, though.
No,
There's no
season in that.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to get bit, unfortunately.
This is not accomplishing what you're thinking it's accomplishing.
Y'all mad at us because we vampires, but when are we gonna focus on the real enemy here? England. When are we gonna focus on them people? See, we family.
No, we not.
We'll get there. Y'all let Haley Steinfeld in there, no problem. But Ireland's where you draw the line. Okay, I'm sensing some bias. Cornbread. I love me some cornbread. Yeah, you about to get eaten, homie. Peace, love, freedom, equality.
Come on in, motherfuckers!
I look good when I did that? That look good? All right, cool. Let's get to killing.
Get off of your knee, white man.
What's y'all problem? Like, y'all don't want to be happy? Now, we gonna walk away real slow, just in case y'all change y'all mind.
Get out! Y'all part of the Klan?
First of all, Black Lives Matter.
Bro, this motherfucker.
Part of the Klan. Oh my God. Jack O'Connell is great. Jack O'Connell was great. Remick was funny as fuck. And I almost feel like I think it was David Ehrlich who let me see. Friend of the show, David Ehrlich. This was his only gripe with the film. He said Sinners almost makes surrendering to the darkness and joining the vampires seem like fun, an interesting choice that nevertheless conflicts with Coogler's obligation to make the vampires seem frightening. And I gotta say, kind of agree. Like I said, when everyone was dancing a jig, playing guitar, everyone was singing, looked like they were having a really fun time. The music was bumping. The music was bumping. Talking about going after the Klan. These are things where I went, okay, if you have to, like, if you're going to become a vampire, I do feel like this seems ideal, I think about it. Singing and dancing vampires. That's kind of my thing. I mean, look, it was tense. Okay? It was tense. There were moments of tension. There were moments of terror. I do have an extremely high tolerance for horror. And so it was not, it was not as visceral of horror as I think a different version of the film that doesn't make the vampires seem as alluring to join would like that's that to me is like, because it wasn't super visceral, it also contributed to the vampires feeling that way. I was just waiting for a vampire to start voguing, like they all get together and it's like vampires throughout history. And then there's one, there's one from the future who's voguing. This is just my opinion, but a good vampire movie has to be at least a little bit horny. It was. No, it definitely was. I don't know if this was on purpose, but it was interesting that these vampires were all the Bram Stoker type, given Stoker was Irish. Well, they definitely had the usual elements of vampires, but they also threw in a couple things there. They threw in some less common elements of vampirism. Like how you absorb memories, etc. Anyway, I don't want to give away too much. I liked including the needing to be invited in. I did too. I thought that made for some great moments of tension and also great moments of comedy. I swear if this movie gets snubbed because it's releasing so early, I think they should just release it. They should just re-release it every month until award season. There you go. Having Jerry Cantrell from Alice in Chains is an inspired choice. I'm telling you, the music in the film is one of the best elements. They took their time. They took their time creating the sound that they wanted, and it's perfect. Would you watch it a second time in theaters? I would. I mean, I do want to see it in IMAX. I wish that I could. I wish that I could go watch it in fucking IMAX. I would definitely see it again. Look, I mean, this could be an Everything Ever All at Once. Remember, Everything Ever All at Once came out early in the year and still managed to maintain solid momentum. There was energy around that film. People kept rediscovering it at different points in the months leading up. Like, this film has so much hype. There is so much noise around this film. It just keeps making more money. Can you recreate Jack O'Connell's entire song and dance performance? Do you mean can I do an Irish jig? I don't know. Let's see. Talia, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. All right, now you guys do it. Come on, everybody. Oh my God. So the answer is yes. Oh God. Oh no. Not the sounds. Broccolino, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh God. Oh Jesus. You know, I am Irish. I am Irish. But I know, why does it sound like I just ran 5 miles? You guys, doing a fucking Irish jig. I'm not a vampire. That's why I need to be a vampire. That's what I'm talking about. I need to be a vampire so that I can do a fucking jig for like 10 minutes and never tire. I could just jig for hours on end. Thank you very much for that performance. You're very welcome. But anyway, I was saying I am an Irish person, but because we weren't like Irish, when I was growing up, I didn't do, okay, if you're Irish, you know what I'm talking about. You know, the like dance troupes that Irish girls would join, and they did their hair in those curls, and they would do, like, they learned river dancing. Yes, they learned river. Let me see if I can find an example. Hold on. Irish troupe river dancing. The hair's crazy. Yeah, you guys know what I mean, though. Where they've got the hair in the curls like this. Yes, this is like 15. This is 20 years old. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Oh, I was like, is this a mashup? I thought it was a mashup for a second. I was like, that's interesting. Okay, wait, let me show you this. This is from Eurovision. We'll look at some of this. Oh, hell yeah. This is Irish as fuck. Oh yeah. About to pop off. Look at this shit. Yup. Yup. shit. Oh, hell yeah. Let me see those feet tap. Let me see those twinkle toes. A billowing silk shirt. Immaculate turns. Powerful mullet. Okay, now he's really popping off. I am the lord of the dance. Okay, now we're in like a dance-off kind of style. Dancing with the Irish stars. Okay, now we're full jigging. Us when we tear it up. Oh, we need to. We need to. You missed it. I was doing some earlier. Look at these aggressive feet. This is how you beat England. Those colonizing motherfuckers. That was for the holy ancestors. That was for the ancestors. I had a girl I was friends with in high school. I used to do this competitively. That's how I started talking about this, because I did a jig earlier. I did a little river dance earlier. I was like, you guys, even though I'm Irish, I didn't grow up like learning how to do this style of dancing. And you know, the girls, like, they would have the hair and the really tight curls with so much hairspray. And it was really intense. It was very, very competitive. I know there's an inner tap dancer in you. I did take tap for a little bit in high school. It's so hard. It's so hard, but I got cast. So in Anything Goes, I was like, please, the only role, please do not cast me. Please do not cast me in the role where you have to do so much tap dancing. And that's what I was cast in. So I had to finagle my way through many a tap number. But now I want to do some river dancing. That's what I want to learn. I want to do a wee little jig. My mom used to make me sing really sad Irish songs, like very, very sad Irish songs when I was in high school. Like, she would just summon me, be like, sing the song. So I didn't like do river dancing, but I did have to sing sad Irish songs for my emo Irish mother. Come, come, child, sing me that song of sadness and death. Yes, mother. Oh. Mm-hmm. I sang this song at my grandma's funeral. And my mom loved it so much that she would just request me to sing it all the time. But it was like this sad thing because it was associated with my grandmother's funeral. It's a traditional folk song. You may know it. Oh, Shenandoah. No, it was not Danny Boy. I long to see you away, you rolling river, oh Shenandoah. I long to see you away. Who didn't sing that in high school choir? Yeah, that was a high school choir song for sure. Creane, thank you for the 19 months. My electorate seat has been conservative for the 40 years. We finally managed to get a center-left rep after yesterday's Aussie elections. Way to go, mate. Glad to see that's what's happening down under. Hell yeah, mate. Okay. Anyway. Ooh, gosh. Girl, you always catch me off guard with your spin, like, come on, vocals. Ugh, stop. No. I always am like, the vocals, they're not warmed up. They're not where they should be. Please. It's trash. Please. Erase that from your memory. Okay, let's watch the Ryan Coogler Democracy Now! Interview that has people lacking media literacy. My favorite thing about my fellow human beings, their absolute inability to be literate about anything. All right, let's see. Here we go. What do you think about the post? Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna, how do I delete that? I just gotta delete that comment. I am trying to do no spoilers, okay? No spoilers.
One of Hollywood's most celebrated filmmakers, Ryan Coogler. Although just 38 years old.
Believe it or not, I am not the last person to have seen Sinners. Even though you guys made me feel like I was, I'm not, okay? There's at least 5 more people who haven't seen it. For real, though, the theater experience has been real fun lately. Sinners and Thunderbolts were peak. Mission Impossible in a couple weeks. Movies are so back. They're so back. They've never been more back before. Now, I'm going to see it tomorrow. Yeah, see, there's a couple people who haven't seen it yet. Hasn't even been released in my country yet. See, that's why I'm going to go book another showing and I'm just going to live stream it. I'm just going to set up my camera and then do commentary over the film.
Coogler has made a series of acclaimed hits, from Creed to the Marvel Black Panther films. He also co-produced the Fred Hampton biopic Judas and the Black Messiah. Born in Oakland, California.
Oh, wait, somebody was asking me earlier if I saw Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. Yes, I did.
And Coogler's first film was the Sundance and Cannes Award-winning Fruitvale Station from 2013, about the killing of Oscar Grant on the BART train platform.
But only from the front row, yes.
Ryan Coogler's latest film is Sinners, made with his wife Zinzi Evans, a horror film set in 1932 in the Mississippi Delta during Jim Crow. The film has 2 stars. They're both actor Michael B. Jordan. He plays identical twin brothers, Smoke and Stack, who've just returned to their...
I just Googled his wife, and the first article is, I want what they have, Ryan and Zinzi Coogler. There's nothing I find more heartwarming than a Hollywood spouse who believed in their partner long before they were famous. That's why I'm so enthralled by the real-life romance between Sinners director Ryan Coogler and his wife, Zinzi Coogler. The Cooglers got married in 2016 and are now the parents of 2 children, with a third on the way, bringing one of Ryan's long-held wishes to life. I found that I want daughters real bad, the director said in 2018, and I, for one, think we'd be better off if more expectant dads vision boarded their dreams for their families. Yeah, I just have to say, I feel like it's pretty rare that you have dads, like, saying how much they want to have a daughter. It's usually those dumbass TikToks you see of families with 100 children where it's like, here's the mom in her little dress, and then daughter, and then daughter, and then daughter. And they're like, wait for it. And then finally a son is born and everybody is happy because ultimately that's all the dad wanted was just a boy. Yep. Yeah. Because boys, they're easier. They're easier. So nice to hear. Oh, God. Yeah, in case you missed it, this is this is me doing my jig. Oh wait, where did that just go? Oh shit. Ryan Coogler, wife. I wanted to read some more of this. My dad wanted a girl and he got 3 boys. Well, that happens too. My dad got 4 daughters and a son. Okay, so they've been dating since college. Oh, what a beautiful love story. As he recalled of that period in a 2018 interview, I was trying to write screenplays in Microsoft Word. It's impossible because your format gotta be right. I was broke playing football on the little scholarship money, and my wife scrapped together some cheese and bought me Final Draft, which is the software that you write your movies on, and she got me that. You guys, love is real. Love is not dead. It's still real. And if anything happens with this couple, then love will be dead. But as long as they are in love, love survives. Love survives. Having now spent upwards of 5 years total in LA, I feel uniquely qualified to expound on just how romantic Zinzi's gift actually was. You can't throw a stone in this damn town without hitting an aspiring screenwriter, and when you're putting together specs and trying to build a career for yourself, it makes all the difference in the world when the people in your life have confidence in you, as Zinzi clearly did in Ryan. That software is not cheap, guys. Only a certified lover girl would pony up for the most updated version. And now it seems both their careers have taken off. While he's the recipient of 10 NAACP Image Awards and has been nominated for 2 Oscars, a Golden Globe, and a Grammy. She's a certified American Sign Language interpreter as well as an assistant director and producer with credits on films including Creed 3 and Judas and the Black Messiah. Together, she and her husband and Sev Ohanian, they founded the multimedia company Proximity Media in 2021. I always appreciate it when celebrities partner with their, romantic partners on their work. I mean, why would you be with someone if you don't trust their vision? And seeing Zinzi listed as a producer on so many of his projects seems like a sign that they're genuinely compatible, not only in life and parenthood, but also in the industry. Hopefully, their love story can serve as inspiration for other struggling screenwriters out there. Stay in the game, keep writing, and don't give up until you've met that special person who believes in you enough to buy you Final Draft without Venmoing you for half the cost afterwards. Okay, can I tell you guys something that's kind of, it's sweet, but it's also so classic and very funny. So when Will started streaming, his birthday was coming up and I was trying to decide. I don't consider myself to be a very good gift giver, even though I try to be. Like it's something that I wish I were better at. But anyway, I had this idea and I was like, I'm going to get him Twitch Turbo. I was like, I want to get him something that is about is about streaming and about his community and something that's just thoughtful. So I decided to design him a jacket with the Arch Villains logo on it. So I hit up this artist and I bought a jacket off of Zara, and the whole thing cost me like 3 nights working at the club. But the problem is that it kind of looks like shit. And so I told him, I was like, you don't have to wear this. And for years now, I've been like, we can get rid of this. It's just been sitting in the closet. Because basically the artist hit me up and was like, you kind of bought the wrong jacket material. And I went, okay. She goes, so it was really hard. Yeah, I can show you guys the jacket. She was like, it was really hard to paint the logo on. Maybe you won't think it looks that bad. It might not look that bad on camera, but hold on. Okay, so first of all, this is like not the type of jacket that Will would wear, but whatever. So it's just like a white, it's a white Zara jacket, but you can see the material. I don't know how. See that material? So I guess that was, it was really hard material to do paint on. So it kind of, this is what kind of happened. Yeah. Where it doesn't look like an aesthetic, you know? It doesn't look like a paint splattered aesthetic. It looks like paint was used to cover up the black, like getting fucked up. And anyway, there it is. It looks like cum stains. It should have been screen printed or embroidered. I know. It does kind of look like cum stains. But like I didn't think of that until you said it. Well, I didn't think of that until people in chat said it, but now that they said it, I'm like, yeah, I could see that. Anyway, so he's held onto it. And at one point he was like, let's frame it. And I went, no, I don't think so. I didn't know about that. Redo it on a red leather jacket. Yeah, I mean, it's such a cool, I've always loved the logo. You know, I think it's fun. The Arch Villains logo. I don't even know if he uses that on anything though. Like, I don't think he really uses that on any of his merch, but what's the logo for? When he started streaming and he named his community the Arch Villains, and then he had the logo, he designed the logo for his stream. So it was one of those good ideas. It was a good idea, but it unfortunately did not work out. They're the Arch Kittens now. Well, maybe I should do a jacket that says Arch Kittens. But yeah, so it's just been sitting in the closet for almost 6 years. and he doesn't want to get. I've been like, we can just toss it. It's fine. And he's like, no, it's sweet. It's thoughtful. I'm like, yeah, but it's not. We're not doing anything with it. Maybe I could auction it off if anybody wants. If anybody wants the jacket that looks like it has cum stains on it, frame it. That's what he said. He was like, we can frame it. And I said, I don't think it's that cool to frame, though. Anyway, I tried.
Hometown after years living in Chicago working for the gangster Al Capone. The twins purchased an old sawmill from a racist white landowner to start a juke joint for the local black community when they're confronted by a supernatural evil. Oh, and did I say it's a vampire?
I mean this sincerely. It truly is the thought that counts. Yeah, it's one of those the thought that counts situations.
This is the film's trailer.
I've been all over this world.
Yeah, no, I know I picked the worst material, okay?
I seen men die in ways I ain't even know was possible. Love you, brother. Be careful. I will.
Is Sinners based on a true story?
With all the things that I seen. I ain't ever seen no demons. No ghosts. No magic. Till now. Now get back inside.
Don't lie, it is. One of the forgotten stories from history.
Let me in, man. There's some weird going on out here. You keep dancing with the devil. One day he's gonna follow you home.
That's the trailer for the new, critically acclaimed vampire horror film, Sinners. We go now to...
I can't handle scary movies when I'm watching. I have no problems when I go to sleep at night. I get nightmares. I honestly don't think this is a movie you'll get nightmares from. I think it's a movie that will stick with you because it's so bold and it's so beautiful. And the soundtrack, obviously, I was just doing a jig to. But I don't think it's one where, like, it creeps into the dark parts of your brain, and when you're laying there in bed at night, you're like, ah! Would you say it's more thriller? No, I think it's a blend of genres. You obviously have you have historical drama, some action, some horror, comedy. It's a real blend.
Oakland, California, where we're joined by the film's acclaimed director,
There's enough
writer,
humor that it
Ryan
isn't
Coogler.
traumatic. Yes.
His other feature films include Fruitvale Station, Creed, the record-breaking Black Panther, its sequel, Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. Ryan, it's great to have you back on Democracy Now! After we talked to you in Sundance more than a decade ago. This is an astounding film.
Oh, thank you, Amy. It's good to see you as well. And I appreciate the kind words about it. We worked really hard on it. Me and my wife, Zenzi Cougar, our partner, Sevak Ohanyan, and all of us at Proximity Media. This film meant everything to us. And it's been a joy to share it with the world and to have time to talk about it with people like you.
Well, talk about how you developed the idea for this and wrote it. I mean, this horror film, this
38.
film about everything from Jim Crow to slavery, the magnificent...
He's 38, which is young. Very young. Very young. I'm practically a fetus at 32.
And music, and the fact that you made it a vampire film.
Yeah. I mean, it's such a great group of questions. You know, like, to be honest with you, my family is like many families in California. We products of the second wave of the Great Migration, meaning that, you know, before California, my family was in the South, in the Gulf states primarily, but also some of them were in Mississippi. And it's ironic because with my grandmother and her mom, before her and my mom are known for is their gumbo. They cook a style of gumbo that comes from Port Arthur, Texas, and as you know, that the dish is probably most famous in Louisiana, but it's combining a lot of different elements into one uniform dish that's beloved. My family is known for making some of the best gumbo, and this was my opportunity to make some cinematic gumbo. You know, I took some things that might seem disparate, you know, in a description, but I think they go very well together. You know, I grew up in Oakland, and one of the most important people in my life was my Uncle James Edmondson, who was a Mississippi man who married my grandmother's younger sister, Sammy, who the main character in the film is named after. But for a considerable amount of time, he was the oldest male member of my family, and I just really loved spending time with him. And all he wanted to do when he was off from work was listen to blues music, drink Old Taylor whiskey, and maybe catch a game of San Francisco Giants on the radio. You know, and I associated that music with him. You know, I never felt like it belonged to me. It felt like it was music for, you know, for older people. But he passed away in 2015. And I was devastated. I was away from home as I normally was, making a film called Creed when I got the news. And after he passed, I started to listen to old blues records to kind of remind myself of him. And if I did it enough, I would feel like he was there with me, almost like I was conjuring his spirit. And the base of the idea started with that. And when I started to do my research on blues music, specifically the Delta blues music that came out of that Mississippi Delta, I discovered that, you know, there's a firm argument to be made that this art form, the Delta blues, is our country's most important contribution to global popular culture. You know, I think it's probably our most important artistic contribution to the world, and it was such a profound discovery that you know, this music made by people who were you know, for all intents and purposes, living under a backbreaking form of American apartheid. You know, denied their humanity on a daily basis, would create something so artistically excellent that it would affect, you know, global culture, you know, from that time forward. And that was what I sought to make. I sought to make something personal and true, but also epic and mythical. You know, I grew up loving horror stories.
Yeah, that's why I made the point of how I appreciate the reverence that he treats the you know, Mississippi in early 1930s when the film is set, the reverence that he treats it with, because it feels like so many films that are set in the South that are in similar genres usually don't show the South as, yes, this place where so much agony and anguish occurred, but also one of great beauty, one of great culture. So much culture from the South made its way into the North. Like, the North has a lot to a lot of culture that ended up in the North came from the South. And yet we don't really see that explored on, we don't really see that explored much in film. And so I just loved how, you know, beautiful the film looked, how rich the music was, how vivacious the culture that surrounded the film was.
In literature and in cinema, you know, so I combined that as well. You know, I had an appetite for showing more of myself. You know, after having over a decade working in franchise filmmaking. You know, if that makes sense.
Thank you for the 3 months.
I was very passionate about those projects. Those projects weren't completely my own, so I was excited to incorporate some elements of genres and styles that I was interested in, but also. The last thing I'll tell you, Amy, was through my research into the music, I learned more about the music industry and the music business as it was built out, and how much the concept of genre is related to racism. You know, the classification of different types of music. You will have a song sung by a black artist, and a white artist can sing that same song in homage to that artist. And the industry would say, hey, this black person's song, we're going to put that in one category. Back then, it might have been called race records. And then this other white musician will invent a new genre to keep a separation here of these groups of people. Maybe we'll call that bluegrass, or we'll call it country, or we'll call it rock and roll. You know, even though it was the same song sung the same way, they were looking at the color of the skin of the person who was singing it and enforcing that apartheid, even through the artistic business model. So I wanted to make a film that was kind of raging against the concept of genre and making the audience constantly question it, even while they were watching it, whether that's genres of music.
That's why the Beyonce does not belong in country music. Lil Nas X does not belong in country music. Is insanely racist and also insanely ahistorical, because country music has its roots in black culture. I'm pretty sure, let me see. Let me look this up so I don't get this wrong. The banjo, an instrument within the lineage of the West African lute, sparked the creation of the genre of country music. So it became this thing that white America claimed for themselves as they attached it to their patriotism, to this belief that America is a country for and by white people, while totally ignoring the roots of where this music comes from. And that's because black people forever, who were at the forefront of these genres of music, of culture, were cast aside. They were kicked out. They weren't allowed to participate. They were ignored. Their art was stolen. Country music's kind of shit. Well, look, I think that when you are, first of all, I am going to be hosting the American Country Music Awards, so I am the biggest fan of country music for the next 6 days. But it's not all country music is, I'm driving in my truck, got my 6-pack of beer, an open country road, and my girl. That's not all country music. It's not all like Jason Aldean, try that in a small town. She thinks my tractor's sexy. She thinks my tractor's sexy. You're drunk driving? You're allowed to in a country song. Yes, the Key and Peele skit about country music. So anyway, I think it's important to differentiate, and I have been guilty of this as well, of just generalizing all country music and being like, I don't like country. But there is so much variety. There is so much country music and related genres that are not like bluegrass, folk, etc. That is not, she thinks my tractor's sexy. Save a horse, ride a cowboy slaps. Oh, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Come on. Bo Burnham made the best country song ever. He did make a great country song. But yeah, there are a lot of amazing country artists, and especially like when you get into older forms of country and the it's not all the same, and it's not all what you picture when you think of stereotypical country music. When you think, it's not Jason Aldean, okay? Jason Aldean is just one dude. Yeah, I mean, John Denver. Loved John Denver. Country roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Take me home, country. That shit hits. That shit hits.
Music or genres of filmmaking.
This film is definitely
I hate that song. Get out of here.
Bending, genre shattering, crosses so many genres. And again, it's about vampires. So before we go to this clip, can you set it up for us?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is a clip with a character named Cornbread, who's played by the great Omar Benson Miller, and he was kind of hired to be the bouncer for the juke joint. And he's gone for a little bit. He goes to use the restroom, and he comes back. And since he's been gone, the character Smoke, who's one of the twins, was actually an older twin, played by Michael B. Jordan, and the character Delta Slim, played by Delroy Lindo, and the character Annie, played by Wunmi Mosaku. They've all had a supernatural encounter that's kind of raised their antennas to the fact that something is going on that might be greater than they can understand. And Wunmi is a conjure woman who has a lot of experience, with hoodoo and mysticism, and she's trying to, lean on that knowledge to figure out exactly what they're dealing with. And a light bulb goes off when this character is struggling to enter the space.
Here's a clip from Sinners.
What y'all doing? Just step aside and let me on in now.
Why you need him to do that? You big and strong enough to push past us?
Well, that wouldn't be too polite now, would it, Miss Annie? I don't know why I'm talking to you anyway. Smoke.
Don't talk to him. You talking to me right now. Why you can't just walk your big ass up in here without an invite, huh? Go ahead. Admit to it.
Admit to what?
That you dead.
So you listening to this?
I'm Cornbread.
Now we out here playing games, telling ghost stories in place of doing what we ought to do.
And what is it we supposed to be doing?
Being kind to one another. And being polite. Now, we is one people, and we shouldn't go in barging into other folks' places uninvited, so... You've been in and out of here all day. Ain't never need an invite then.
We is one people.
Yeah, something ain't adding up. Can I at least get my money?
Careful.
Yep, it's scary. Sinners. We're talking.
That reaction from Amy is so funny. Yup, it's scary.
Talking to the acclaimed filmmaker, the writer of Sinners that just opened around the world. In fact, Ryan, you've just come back from London, right? I mean, I'm wondering, vampires, what it means to different cultures and what vampires mean to you.
That's a great question. I think that the vampire is one of those supernatural creatures that is kind of at the top tier of global consciousness, and I think that's because you've seen the concept of the vampire pop up in different cultures, almost independent of each other. You know, every place where you'll find human beings has a version of this creature, but it's also permeated, two of the most widely spread storytelling art forms, the literature with Dracula, and then all the books that have come after that, and also cinema with Dracula and its adaptations, and all of the shows and films that have come after that. You just got some great cinema that involves this mythical character, and for me, what I think makes vampires...
In my media class, we just talked about racism in vampire movies like 2 weeks ago. Like, vampires are always civilized white people, but werewolves are depicted as monsters, usually brown people. Well, so there's a long tradition of black vampires that is hundreds of years old, but for the most part in media, in film, vampire stories are typically white vampires. There are exceptions. Blade, which is a fucking sick movie. The Daywalker. Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you like the whole history of all of these classic monsters from literature, but certainly I think if you've even just seen enough Blackula Erasure, Vampire in Brooklyn, where usually though it was like in looking at depictions of vampires in popular media, it's very white. Aaliyah was so hot in Queen of the Damned. Amazing.
It's so exciting.
Have you guys seen Sidion? I think Sidion did a cosplay. So good.
Is that they are very associated with human behavior. That they're associated with seduction and lust and material gain, the taboo. And I think that vampires, unlike zombies and werewolves, which are the other big aliens, which the other big ones, they maintain generally a large degree of their humanity, which makes them more frightening, I think, but also more alluring, so it's just rich material, and one of my favorite stories I ever read is a book by Stephen King called On Writing. And I remember reading this book.
Great book.
Back in 2015 when I was.
That's one of those, like, if you want to be a writer, it's a book to have on your bookshelf. It's Stephen King's On Writing.
Working on Creed, and ironically, it was the same year my uncle passed away. And I remember him talking about his process, and he had an aside about a book he wrote called Salem's Lot, and it was so interesting where he talked about. Being inspired to write a movie about Dracula, but have him somewhere in America, and he pitched his wife Tabitha. What if I wrote a book about Dracula showing up in New York City? And she very famously said, according to the book, yeah, he would just get run over by a cab. Like the city was too big, it was too complicated for Dracula to even survive crossing the street. And
Dracula shows up in New York City. He's like, I come to suck your blood, and just immediately is run over by a cab who doesn't even stop. They're like, I'm driving here.
And allegedly Stephen King thought about that and took the note from his wife and then said, well, what if he arrived in a small town?
He's moving too slowly and he's just run over by aggressive New Yorkers, left for dead on the sidewalk.
A sleepy American town, I was kind of isolated. And then she kind of said, hey, maybe you got something there. And that became Salem's Lot. And I remember rushing off to read that book and being so moved by it. And his conversation around it and On Writing was that it was basically a combination of a book called Peyton's Place and Dracula. And I just loved the book. And I always wanted to make something that felt like it. So I took that opportunity here on this movie.
And talk about what it was like for you going into the Deep South to make this film. I mean, you made the film around New Orleans, is that right? And the culture there and your past work, and your journeys to Africa with Zinzi, your wife.
Yeah, absolutely. So this movie was a very interesting opportunity for me to do some research about my lineage, and I had that opportunity before with the Panther films, and in that situation, me being a foundational Black American, my family has been here, for over 400 years essentially, in North America, but the Panther films allowed me to travel back to the continent of Africa and spend time there and contemplate our distant ancestry. as it relates to the continent, as it relates to the diaspora. This movie afforded me the opportunity to go back to my more recent lineage, 100 years or so, and go back to, the Mississippi, a state that I had never been to. I'm almost 40 years old. And my matrilineal grandfather was born in Mississippi. My uncle, who was so important to my life, was there until he was a young man, and I had never been. And it was a beautiful experience to go on that blues trail and spend time in those places. But it also was a harrowing experience at the same time. I went to Dockery Plantation in the Mississippi Delta, which is thought to be maybe the place where the first true Delta blues song was played by a man called Charlie Patton. Yeah. And when you go, you realize that they were making this music in slave quarters. And it was just,
that was such a funny moment from the movie, the Charlie Patton guitar moment.
This immense wealth that was owned by this plantation, like the amount of fertile land that you'll see, the amount of crops that you'll see, and that it was also a place where most people, were denied access to these resources. They were backbreakingly poor, and then at that time, often these were enslaved people, who weren't being paid anything, So for me, to know that my family had history there, and I was touching down in that place for the first time, there was a level of guilt there for me. But there was also a level of wonder to know what my recent ancestors were endured, and we're able to survive, and we're able to make plans and affirm their humanity and affect the world, with their culture. I was really taken aback by it, and while I was there with my composer, Ludwig Göransson, who made our incredible score, our incredible soundtrack. I encourage folks to go out and go to their streaming platforms and listen to some of this great music that he made. He was born and raised in Linköping, Sweden, thousands of miles away from the United States. But his father, due to the fact that these black musicians weren't allowed to tour in the U.S., some of the British musicians who loved their music took them to Europe to tour.
British W?
And Sweden was one of the places that they played, where Ludwig's father saw these players, Howlin' Wolf, Albert King, as a teenager in Sweden, and was so inspired by their music that he became a blues guitar.
Racism in the U.S. so bad that they have to go to Europe.
Artist, who then taught his son how to play. His son would end up being Ludwig and become, my good friend and the composer on all of my movies. Ludwig was there with me on the blues trail, and his father was there with him. It was a lifelong dream for his father to take this trip with him. So Ludwig, through researching this movie, was fulfilling, his 70-year-old father's dream, to see the birthplace of this music that changed his life so much, and that enabled me to understand the global impact of these incredible human beings, who due to the shame and the misinformation associated with the time that they came up in, and the exploitation that was happening, the indignities that were happening, we don't look at that time enough, So I took the opportunity to do so very seriously.
So
didn't he just win an Oscar? Yeah, he won for Oppenheimer. I will say too, I appreciate that Ryan Coogler did not follow in the footsteps of a lot of black exploitation horror films that we just seem to be seeing more as of late, where he doesn't slam you over the head with his messaging on racism. He doesn't make it where black people in a film are just violently assaulted, sexually assaulted and tortured, and you watch it and you're like, this just feels so exploitative, He's not blunt with it, and he's not making the film for a white audience. The example that I think of that always comes to mind when talking about this genre is the show Them. If you remember that show that came out on Amazon, literally called Them, came out after Us, and it's one of what I consider to be like a very egregious example of this type of Black trauma exploitation horror film.
What's it like working with your wife? I mean, you credit her with so much. You co-produced the film with her. What's it like working with Zinzi on this masterpiece?
I mean, it's great, man. Zinzi is
like, that's what we'll also refer to as trauma porn, like those types of films and shows.
Is my favorite person in the world. You know, I've been around her a long time, and still somehow it feels like it's not long enough. You know, you know, she knows me really well. We're very different. You know, which is very helpful. We got two different communication styles, two different ways of seeing the world. So in general, if I have a situation and I can't crack, you know, because she comes at things with a different angle, normally she can crack it very easily, you know?
You know, I remember first meeting you in Zinzi back in 2013. Now at the big premiere in New York, there she was, there she is, yep, pregnant with your second child, the two of your second child. But this was 5:30 in the morning. It was at the Sundance Film Festival. You had just introduced Fruitvale. I said, would you be willing to come in at 5:30 because the show is at 6? You said, yep, I'm there. You said because your uncle,
so
Clarence Thomas, not the Justice, but the Secretary General of the International Longshore and Warehouse Union, had been on the show, loved it. And I said to you, can you give
Amy fangirling?
A message to him, look directly into the camera, and you said, hi, Uncle Bud. But having said that, I wanted to go to the second part of that conversation. As you talked at that point, I think you were working at the San Francisco, the juvenile detention center. You just come out with Fruitvale.
The youth guidance center. Yep.
So let's go to that clip.
I've never been homeless in my life. I always had a home. When I first went to film school, however, because it was such a sporadic thing, I went down to Los Angeles, you know, and I didn't have anywhere to stay yet. So I kind of had to jump start in classes and things like that. So for a few, I would say for about a week and a half, you know what I mean. I was you know, getting dressed in my car, spending most of my time in school, you know, until I found a place. But I bumped around quite a bit. I stayed with some Jesuits. You know what I mean? With a group of Jesuits that were in training, basically. I stayed with like a distant relative for a day or two, but I found my car to kind of be a safe haven for a little bit, you know, before I got an apartment.
So Ryan, that's you back in 2013, telling your life story. You had just done Fruitvale, first time working with, as you have from then on, with Michael B. Jordan. I don't think most people know that part of your life, what that meant.
Yeah, it happened very fast for me, in terms of like the decision to go to Los Angeles and become a filmmaker, you know, and I went down there without everything figured out, you know, and I needed I ended up needing a lot of support from a lot of different people, and I'm still close with all of those people. I'm a product of so much support that's been poured into me, you know, from likely sources, but also very unlikely sources.
Is it true that Zinzi made your dream possible by paying $300 for your first movie writing software when you couldn't afford it?
Yeah. That's very true. That's very true.
You know, it's so interesting because I feel. Let me look at his filmography here. Let's see. So he did Fruitvale Station in 2013, and then he did Creed in 2015, and then he did Black Panther. Damn, the fact that was Creed. Ryan. That was his second film. Okay, so I didn't realize how I forgot how much he's worked with Michael B. Jordan. Almost all of his major films have had Michael B. Jordan, but Creed was his second feature. Damn, he's had a pretty great career so far.
Zinzi did buy me a Final Draft. One of the kindest things anybody's ever done for me. We were both student athletes. You know, we would buy each other things all the time, man. You know, but it was often, it was rarely something as forward thinking as that. You know, which kind of just speaks to who she is, man. And she does things like that all the time. Like she's an incredible gift giver.
I wanted to play that clip from 2013. It's not so long ago. It's a dozen years ago. And talk about what you negotiated.
Yeah, I mean, Michael B. hadn't really done anything major before Creed. So I love when this happens where you'll have a filmmaker-actor duo where they both kind of come up together and it turns into a lifelong partnership.
Sinners, the arrangement you had with Warner Brothers. The New York Times reports Warner Brothers agreed to spend $90 million to make Sinners and agreed to give you
a cut
of gross ticket sales. Now, rare arrangement known as first dollar gross, meaning before they recoup their costs, you're getting money as well. Warner also agreed, and this is absolutely key, to relinquish its ownership of the film to you after 25 years. The Times reports, quote, some rival film companies were horrified that Warner Brothers would give a film away even after a period of time. Talk about these key components of your contract and why this was so critical for you, Ryan Coogler.
That's a great question. I mean, what I will do is I'll maybe add some context that maybe those articles didn't add. I'm not the first filmmaker to get any of these deals, you know. And Warner Brothers is not the first studio to provide these deals to a filmmaker.
Warner Brothers never doing this again.
You know, so like I think that a lot has been made of my deal in particular. I'm not totally sure why. You know, I have my
I mean,
my guesses.
Is so
you know,
successful.
But I've been in the industry long enough to know what kind of deals are possible, and nothing about this deal is a new thing. You know.
What's your guesses,
Ryan?
It is not
a I'd rather not say. but you know,
Amy's like I'll say it.
The attention on what's happening with this project, you know, outside of it as a piece of art and as a piece of commerce has been very interesting. You know,
man, how the fuck does anyone watch this out of context or with the entire video and think that Amy was being antagonistic? Truly, you have to just be a stupid person. You have to be so stupid, and there are a lot of stupid people. So there you go.
But for me, you know, this film was very important to me. As a writer director, I've made over $2 billion at the global box office. I'm not yet 40 years old. It's taken a lot of time, commitment, energy, and I've missed out on a lot of things in my life. Making films that will always be owned by other people. For this one, because it was so personal, and because I had the ability to negotiate. You know, I asked for a few things that were very important to me for this project. You know, and for what it was about and what it meant to me and my family. And thankfully, I was able to get those things I was asking for from Warner Brothers.
Well, Ryan, I know you have to go, but reading from The Guardian, you're widely considered the highest-grossing black director in history. Your film Black Panther became the highest-grossing film of all time, directed by an African-American director, grossing over $1.3 billion.
And you know what? Warner Brothers was very smart to cut this deal with him. So giving him retention of final cut rights, letting full ownership of the film return to him after 25 years, a percentage of the box office gross from the get-go, they were very smart to do that. They knew someone would take the project if they didn't. Yeah, I mean, Warner Brothers is going to make money on this movie. So this is, I think more filmmakers should have the rights to their films, and the fact that we know why. We know why the media was losing their mind over the fact that, and a lot of Hollywood was losing their mind over the fact that he got this deal.
$1 billion worldwide. I can't believe I'm saying to you, what do you have to say to young directors? Because you are a young director, but as Sinners comes out, what you want...
and okay, last thing I want to say, too, is we had this conversation during the strikes where artists should have an added incentive for their projects to do well. And it shouldn't just be that they're making money for, acting in it, for the script that they wrote, for like what their director's fee is. They should also get a percentage of the revenue. They should have incentives for their projects to do well. And the other thing too is they have to do so much marketing for their movies. And that's not always something that's necessarily they're being paid to do so. So you'll feel better about having to make the rounds for your latest film, your latest show, when you have financial incentives because you are receiving a percentage of the sales of the revenue.
People to take away from it and how you want to inspire, I was going to say the next generation, but actually your generation.
Well, look, I'm what's called an elder millennial. It's a generation of filmmakers coming up behind me, like that's Gen Z. They'll call them Zoomers.
Krista, thank you for the gifted sub.
I think they have an incredible advantage to just having grown up with smartphones in their pockets. I don't think that's an advantage for their psychology. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it is an advantage for their.
Look, you guys might be, inundated with doom scrolling all day long. However, you can go make a movie. Okay, get that phone out. Get the fuck off Twitter. Get the hell off Reddit. Go make a movie. And now they've garnered goodwill from a director who's going to be great for decades to come. This is a way that they hope to benefit in the long run. Right. Like, it's good for them. It's good for them to have struck a deal like this with a director like Ryan Coogler. It's a win-win.
Filmmaking abilities, to have access to this type of technology constantly.
Get off Twitch except when you're here. Otherwise, I want you glued to your screen.
And I think that the movies that I see them make,
fuck the movies.
When I look at things on the internet, I'm just always kind of blown away by the editing style and the way that they see the world. And we need their movies. Look, for me, a lot of my business success has been put in the context of me being black. And I think that's a part of. I think that's a part of it. The issue when people write about what my films have done. I'll say this. The year Panther 1 came out, yes, it was the highest grossing film ever made by a black person. It was also the highest grossing film domestically that year made by anybody, and for some reason that was never talked about, and for me, what I'll speak to, and after coming off of, this movie and researching Delta Blues music, It's music made by people who the state was built to make it so that they had nothing, to make it so that they had to be sharecroppers. You know what I mean? To make it so that they couldn't leave. To make it so that some of these plantations were so massive that they had their own currency and their own banking systems that they would pay them with. They were able to make art that changed the world. That art became rock and roll. That art became the country music empire. That art became hip hop. That art became house music. Like the fact that their stories were so amazing and so valuable, even though they were being told that they were worthless. You know what I mean? Even though they were told that they didn't deserve anything. That has stuck with me. And for me, what I would say to not just young filmmakers, like I think that it's filmmakers of all ages that have yet to make their first movie. So what I would say to aspiring filmmakers, regardless of their age, aspiring filmmakers that are just removed from where you were when you met me in 2013, right? I would say go make your movie. Go make your movie. Even if people are telling you that what you want to make a movie about is not important, keep going. Find a person who will support you. You know what I mean? Get better at your craft and go get it done. You know what I mean? So that you're no longer an aspiring filmmaker. You are just a filmmaker who's looking to make your next thing.
Acclaimed director Ryan Coogler, the writer, producer, director of the new supernatural vampire horror film Sinners. It's opened around the world. His past films include Fruitvale Station Creed and the record-breaking Black Panther and its sequel, Black Panther Wakanda Forever.
Oh my God, I want to see Amy do this. Please. Please, Amy. Great. Loved it. Great interview. Like I said, how the fuck does anybody take away that moment from the interview and see that as anything other than Amy giving him a platform to talk about the fact that he is being especially scrutinized, that the way Sinners has been singled out insanely by Hollywood trades as almost as if they're hoping for it to fail. Like they want to see it fail. Yeah, they've been trash. It was funny though, because it was like right after the Variety, that one Variety article dropped, you could tell they were doing damage control because the next thing that came out was very clearly a damage control like piece. Variety has really been showing their asses. They have not been sneaky about it. Yeah, only a 10% drop the second weekend is crazy. Alrighty. Now we are gonna look at. Okay. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. I got a really nice message.
It's Broadway, and you had.
I got a really nice message from Erin De Niro, who I covered that article in Them magazine on her coming out, on her, announcing to the world, even though the shitty tabloid magazines, including Daily Mail, had taken that moment from her. But Erin De Niro, who is Robert De Niro's daughter, let me find the piece that I covered. Yeah, so this is the article that I went over, and she sent me a message and was like, I saw your VOD, and I just wanted to say thank you for being so kind and respectful when covering it. It's always one of those funny moments where I'm like, how did you find my VOD? I just assume that nobody sees my stuff unless you're in the community. I am 2 for 2 now in terms of transgender daughters of famous and infamous people, although I don't even want to use the term daughter of Elon for Vivian because fuck him, and she has severed that tie because he's a piece of shit. But yes, I'm 2 for 2 in reading articles that are introducing these women to the world, and then them messaging me and being like, "Hey, thanks." So that was very nice. Yeah, I'm not kidding though. I'm always surprised when I get a message like that, because I'm like, who? Yeah, you're 2 for 2 so far in terms of transgender daughters reaching out to you. Yes. Transgender daughters reaching out to me. But yeah, I'm like, how do you find my VOD? Well, now we know who's watching my VODs. Vivian Wilson and Aaron De Niro. Are you part of Big Trans? I'd like to think that I am. Shit travels fast on the internet. Yeah, it's not even me trying to be fake humble. I'm just genuinely...
Sir, did you see that Ryan Coogler's...
I do not consider myself to be a big content creator, and I really only... I really am only like, oh, the people in this community are who consume my content. So like if you can't make a stream, you might catch the VOD. So I'm always surprised when somebody who is not a person that I think is in the community has like watched me on stream. Is Vivian still coming on? Yeah, I need to message her to schedule. Our schedules have not been lining up. They've been crisscrossing. #1 entertainment news streamer. That's what we're that's what we're going for. Entertainment news with empathy. Entertainment news with empathy, and always with a lesson to teach. You can find your VOD by going to Twitch and searching up Caroline Kwan. Well, that's because Anonymous has been toiling away with the VODs. Yeah, call me a lobbyist for Big Trans. That's right. I am a lobbyist for Big Trans. Also, speaking of that, I think Creators for Peace, the group that I'm a part of that did the fundraiser for Palestine, I think our next fundraiser is going to be for hold on a second. Boop boop be-doo. Where did that go? Okay, yeah. So this new Creators for Peace is going to focus on trans rights and pride. So there will be a fundraiser in the middle of June to benefit Point of Pride, a nonprofit that provides trans people with access to affirming garments, hormone surgeries, and other essential care. So we are working on putting that together. And Vivian, the Try Guys, Ash Perez, and more are already signed on to be a part of the event. Which will be great. So I don't know if the date has been set in stone yet, but that is something that is going to be coming up in June. Thank you for your basic decency. It shouldn't be rare, but it is. I really appreciate the way you treat others with simple respect and humanity. It means more than you know. That's what we try to do here in this community, and that's what we're going to keep doing. There's a lot of decent folks, in the Quantarage, and we may not be the biggest community, but we sure do try to be the best. This is a reminder that Anonymous will do favors for anyone who can tell him which Tiny Desks we've watched on stream and when. Wait, didn't we watch Olivia Rodrigo's? I do remember that one. Unless you're a pedestrian in LA in the 1950s. Yeah, then you're not getting treated with so much decency.
Original vampire movie scared up $60 million at the box office this weekend. It's the biggest opening for an...
Wait, that VOD got a copyright strike from NPR? Fuck you, NPR! You know what? I'm glad you're getting defunded. I'm just kidding. But what the fuck? What the frick? What the frick, NPR? NPR, more like no possible rights to watch Tiny Desk on stream. No NPR, no public resources. Yeah. NP Noir. No PR. Yeah. NPL. No publishing rights. No Pussy Riders. And P Noir. No, it's definitely a system that automates it. But still, no public reshares. Not producing radio much longer.
Original movie this decade.
Oh, okay.
This is insanely impressive, don't you think?
Yeah, it's cool and all. I'm happy for them. By the way, how much did it cost?
Roughly $90 million.
Oh!
Last time I checked, 60 million is less than 90 million. They've got a ways to go until they're profitable.
It's been 1 week.
Yeah, still should be a warning to us studio heads that original movies are risky.
You're always complaining that no one's seeing original movies, and now they are.
I'm just saying maybe we shouldn't be giving young directors $90 million and ownership of their own intellectual property. It sets a bad precedent.
John Sony Pictures, what is this actually about?
Every day I have to shoot down a dozen awesome original ideas like Sinner so that I can dump another 50 million into it with the Captain Crunch Frosted Flakes crossover event movie starring Jack Black and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I know what people actually want to see. They want slop. Deep down, they know they want slop.
That is so cynical.
That's why I'm in charge. Me, John Sony Pictures.
So basically, you're just jealous of their success.
Yes.
Me, Mr. John Sony Pictures. Yes, people love slop. But then you get a movie like Sinners, and that's why we say the movies are so back. We've never been more back. Slap on my face, Zaddy. Here's what I believe, okay? You have to push people towards not slop. Because if all you're feeding them up is slop, then they're going to slop it up, okay? They're going to slop it up. So... we have to be we got to be the shapers and the shifters, all right? Because if all you give people is slop, then that's all that they're going to consume. And that's what they're going to expect. You are what you eat. You are what you eat. Yeah. So... We're trying to not have everything just be a slop fest all the time. I personally like watching 5-hour-long YouTube debates. Well, if you like that, then you can watch that 5 times over. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. But anyway, look, I like slop as well, okay? It's fine to like slop. Liking slop is not inherently a sign of inferiority. It's when all you want is slop. When all you want is slop, then it's bad, right? But a little slop is a nice treat, right? Slop has its place. Slop is a little treat. It's a little treat. Right, and when you're not aware that it's slop, it's the not being aware when something is slop. That's when we run into the problem. Because when all you're consuming is slop, you don't know that it's slop. Right. It's part of a balanced breakfast. Exactly. So like, I'll eat my my Taco Bell, but I'll have a piece of broccoli. And it balances out. Is the most America thing to enslopify media, especially in the attention economy, okay? We live in an attention economy. Slop is rewarded, so it incentivizes. And when more people are doing it, and when it's all that they're doing all the time, then that's all that a lot of people consume, and they don't know anything else. They don't want anything else. And that's how it goes. Who doesn't eat their Cool Ranch Dorito? Yeah, I put the piece of broccoli on top of it, and then I go, yeah. The sloppin' lumpin' proletariat. Good slop is great. Trash slop is woeful. My thing is too, can't you tell in your brain, like, can't you feel it inside of yourself when you're just consuming too much slop, and when the slop is not even good slop? Like, I can sense that. I sense when I'm too filled with slop. And then I try and seek something that's going to not be that. What do you mean? What do you mean? Damn woke piece of shit. I feel my brain turning to mush when I've been on Twitter for too long. Yes, because it will make you, it like calcifies your brain. It turns it into rubbish. Yes, but I refuse to think of it as slop because it sounds gross. I also just like saying that word. Sloppity slop slap. Slap. You want some slop? Hey kids. You want some slop? You want some sloppity slop? It's slopping time. It's slopping time. Slurp that slop down, you slugs. You slappity slugs. You want a sloppy Joe? Yeah, you want a slippity slappity Joe? I know that's what you want. Want to slurp that down? You want to slurp down that sloppity Joe? Sloppy toppy? You want a sloppy toppy? You want it extra slopped up. Hell yeah, brother. Slop that slurp right on top of my slop. Okay, anyway. You get the point. You understand. All right, let me see this piece. Sinners is a smash, so why is Hollywood putting an asterisk on its success? Well, I feel like we all know why. Sinners has done more than ignite interest. In the days since its April 18th release, the film has become a massive box office achievement, one worthy of Coogler's own success story. Stellar reviews and consistent word-of-mouth praise have sold out screenings days in advance, and the conversation surrounding the movie itself is on the tip of everyone's tongue. Yes, never underestimate good reviews and consistent word-of-mouth praise. How many of you will go see a movie because someone, especially that you trust, or like enough people online are going, oh my God, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch the movie. And that is That is organic marketing, which is why you will have films that spend a shit ton of money on marketing, but if it's not good, not going to necessarily translate to butts and seats. And that was a problem with Snow White. Not enough people were excited for that movie. Early reviews were like, Gal Gadot, enough said. And then, early screenings, people who were watching the film right when it came out, thumbs down, and nobody wanted to go see that movie. Galel, no. Wait. Hold on. Look at this tweet. This is about the announcement of Gal Gadot playing, being in a World War II film. Hitler, no. Hitler, no. Release the prisoners. Hitler, no. It's got to be even more dead sounding than that. Okay, so Sinners is exactly the kind of dialogue starter that Coogler hoped for on the eve of his first film debut, an entirely original movie that's put butts in seats, shattered records in an age of never-ending remakes and reboots. By all metrics, Sinners is an industry-shaking triumph. So why are all the entertainment industry trades putting an asterisk on its success? At the end of the film's opening weekend, which earned it an incredible $61 million worldwide, Variety's box office summary concluded, "It's a great result for an original R-rated horror film. Yet the Warner Brothers release has a $90 million price tag before global marketing expenses, so profitability remains a ways away." Yeah, this was opening weekend when it destroyed. Like, it shattered expectations. Other responses, like the ones from the New York Times and Business Insider, had a similarly demeaning slant. While box office numbers were once considered industry jargon, the growth of social media and expanding brands like Variety, Hollywood Reporter, and Deadline into go-to publications for cinephiles and everyday readers alike means that reports like the ones put out for Sinners have the potential to impact a film's success. Though Sinners is far from the determined indie film that Fruitvale Station was, the trades are responding to his latest as though the opening weekend is a make-or-break moment for the film. That narrative is just the latest in an unnerving trend. It's also acting as if a film makes all of its money back in opening weekend, which no, it does not. That's why it's called a trajectory, where they can determine how well a film is going to do based on the opening weekend. So based on the opening weekend of Snow White, they knew it was going to be a disaster because it was a disaster opening weekend, which meant the trajectory of it was going to keep it on that disaster line. This direct and seemingly willful dissent from the larger cultural consensus only helps to keep power in the hands of those who already have it. That's what we call gatekeeping. Just last week, I wrote about a rarity in the current movie market, a remake of The Wedding Banquet that brought interesting new ideas and resonance to a familiar story. But the likelihood of a remake, reboot, or sequel with any lingering value is slim. Moviegoers, especially ones who don't live in major metropolitan areas, have little originality to choose from at the theater, which is why Sinners felt even more like a godsend from the cinema heavens. The film is conceived entirely by Coogler. It's not an adaptation of any kind or yanked from a true story, and not a sequel to any existing film. What's more, it's a biting piece of blockbuster horror co-produced and distributed by a major Hollywood studio. It may feel bleak, but Sinners was a leap of faith for Warner Brothers that paid off immensely. To put the achievement into perspective, Warner Brothers has only co-produced and distributed an entirely original, non-biographical film that wasn't a sequel to an existing property or simultaneously plopped onto streaming 3 times in the last 5 years. My God. Of the 3, which include Clint Eastwood's Juror Number 2, Christopher Nolan's Tenet, Coogler's film is the only one written and directed by a black filmmaker. In the dearth of ceaseless sequel-itis, that is major, and audiences took note. Viewers are as amped about the film being an original piece of work as they are about the movie itself. Yes, I think this is a really important point to understand. When people who maybe you didn't love the film that much are like, why is this film, why is there so much hype around it? Because people are starved for completely original films that don't suck ass, okay? Because even if you didn't like Sinners, I think you would not say that it sucked ass. And so there is a ton of excitement because a lot of people did love the film, but also because it's a completely original piece of work and we are in a desert. It feels so rare. People are starved, and that's why it's like, thank you. Thank you. Praz Mukow, thank you for the 5 months. Saw Sinners in a theater, incredible experience. After such a successful opening weekend, it's no major surprise that the excerpt from the Variety write-up was received like a buzzkill showing up to a rager in progress. Yeah. The post drew the ire of social media users and even an industry titan like Ben Stiller, whose criticism of Variety's framing stunted the number of likes on the publication's original post. But Variety wasn't alone in their pointedly worded coverage. The New York Times said the numbers included a big asterisk. And a piece of work that doesn't hint a sequel. Right. Meanwhile, the contents of both the Times and Variety's pieces admitted that Sinners is on track to recoup its $90 million price tag and then some. Oh, yeah. They so begrudgingly had to admit. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess fine. All right. If you look at the numbers. And besides that, a $61 million opening for an entirely original horror film boasting an R rating is unheard of, especially in 2025. So why frame these responses as a raised eyebrow instead of a celebration over the state of cinema? That's where things become both intriguing and alarming. In an enlightening guest post for the newsletter Contraband Camp, critic Brooke Obie states that the reaction is just another instance of Hollywood changing the standards of success for Black cinema. White media has always conspired to spin the narrative and move the goalposts about Black films, Black filmmakers, and their successes, Obie writes. She also references another unique element of the Sinners story, a deal carved out by Coogler that will allow him to own the rights to the movie after 25 years, an extremely unconventional industry practice. Remember, who owns the trade magazines? We have talked about this repeatedly. Does anyone know the answer? Anybody? Penske Media Corporation. Penske Media Corporation that has done a ton of consolidation. They now own more than 20 digital and print brands, including Variety, Rolling Stone, Deadline, The Hollywood Reporter, Billboard, etc., which is essentially owning all of the major media publications in entertainment. Jay Penske was the chairman and CEO. We recently talked about this because the longtime one of the longtime top editors, executives, I can't remember, at one of the magazines owned by Penske, I can't remember what it's called. He was fired because they published an open letter that was signed by a number of artists who were calling for a ceasefire. And Penske is a Zionist and got very angry that this open letter was published, and so this led to the firing of this guy who had been there for like 20 years. Okay, and then during the strikes, a lot of the tone and the coverage coming from the trades was very pro the major studios, and had a slant that was anti-union, that was anti the strikes. So understanding like who is behind, like who owns these publications, helps you to understand why these angles are presented as such. So it is within their interest. It is within Penske's interest to not let something like the Ryan Coogler deal be presented in this positive way. Okay? Because studios, these major studios, do not want more filmmakers seeing the Ryan Coogler deal and going, you know what? Give me that. When a similar deal was cut with Quentin Tarantino for 2019's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, the headline from The Hollywood Reporter touted it as a score for the director. And of course, there's the element of racism. In an illuminating comparison, the Times box office report for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood called that film's opening weekend numbers a hit, while Coogler's was met with doubt. But if you assess the numbers, Tarantino's film actually made less money stateside than Coogler's did during opening weekend. Yet it was Sinners that got slapped with an asterisk. But this trend goes beyond Sinners, extending to major entertainment news coverage from other outlets and trades, particularly when the topic could present a major shift in the industry. On the day Sinners was released, Vulture ran a piece detailing why Coogler's deal with Warner Brothers was scaring studio executives. An anonymous source said that Coogler regaining the rights to Sinners after 25 years sets a, quote, very dangerous precedent that could topple the studio system as we know it. It stands to reason that if studio... Also, fuck that noise, okay? That's bullshit. It stands to reason that if studio execs are freaked out about the deal, the trade publications that function partially as an arm of Hollywood's most powerful players, this is what I'm talking about, would cover the indisputable success of Sinners with an apprehensive tone. Oh no, scary. It's the same thing when they're like, we can't pay workers more money. We can't allow them to unionize because it's bad for business. We have to have workers working as much as possible for as low of wages because capitalism. It stands to reason that if studio execs are freaked out about the deal, the trade publications that function 12 years out from Fruitvale Station with 2 major franchises under his belt and a surefire hit of an original film raking in the dough, Coogler's story beckons other young filmmakers to try their hand at shaking up an industry set in its safe, risk-averse white ways. Again, we can see this isn't just about money, it's about power and who has it. And remember, even as diversity has increased in the industry, even when you have more black people and people of color, queer people behind the camera, in front of the camera, the power in Hollywood is still by and large controlled by white people. Top studio executives, top producers, those who, the money, the financiers, the money behind productions, it is still largely, almost entirely controlled by white people. And that is why they have been the gatekeepers of this industry for as long as it has been around. Looking back over the last couple months, we can track how that unease went from a simmer to a boil. In February, shortly after pop wonderkin Chappell Roan used her Grammy acceptance speech to demand record labels pay their artists a livable wage and give them better health care. Oh my God, God forbid. The Hollywood Reporter published an inflammatory op-ed by a former label exec. The piece talked down to Roan and diminished her requests as childish and unthinking. Ironic for something as petulant as the column reads. The piece garnered an immediate and intense reaction on social media, along with a response from Roan and artists like Charlie XCX and Sabrina Carpenter, matching Roan's contribution to Backline's We Got You campaign. Also, I just saw a piece last week, another fucking op-ed, where the writer of the op-ed was so blinded by their love for Israel and wrote this really disgusting piece chastising kneecap leading a Free Palestine chant, supporting Sharon Osbourne saying to take their visas away. Can't write an op-ed without the op. A similar instance occurred in March when Variety published an article detailing the Snow White remake's rocky road to theaters. We also covered that piece. The piece specifically mentioned the film star Rachel Zegler and her candid pro-Palestine posts on social media, which led to producer Mark Platt, father of adult baby son Jonah Platt, Jonah Platt, flying to New York to meet with Zegler, who stood her ground. My dad had to leave his family While Zegler and Disney declined to comment for the piece, the article quotes an anonymous insider who blamed the movie's poor box office returns on Zegler. I wonder who the anonymous insider was. We found this anonymous insider who had all the tea. She didn't understand the repercussions of her actions, the insider said. There was, unsurprisingly, no insider quote that examined Zegler's side of the story, and the imbalanced perspective once again caught the eye of social media users when Variety posted an excerpt from the article on X. Did you post this thinking it would make us like her less? One user asked. Another notable comment came from Scream star Melissa Barrera, who pointed out that she too had been criticized by Variety for her shared political views. Coogler, Rohn, and Zegler all have three glaring important things in common. They all belong to marginalized communities, they all achieved their success from the ground up, and they all have stood defiant in the face of a machine much larger and more powerful than they are alone. While it's not a full-scale political rebellion, their opposition is nothing to scoff at. These artists want to own their work, be paid a living wage, have access to decent health care, and express their views with impunity, as is their right. But those things conflict with the agendas of some entertainment journalism publications. Trades aren't known to be unbiased sources of information, but that doesn't account for all those who may read these pieces and take them at face value. We no longer live in a time when Variety and The Hollywood Reporter are read solely by those within the entertainment industry. Now these pieces are picked up by your mom, dog walker, and bank teller. What if your mom is your dog walker and your bank teller? Their articles affect how the common person spends their money, and the trades have a vested interest in protecting the status quo because that's the safest and whitest way to keep the cash coming in. Also, because they're all owned by Penske Media Corporation. Of course, an original idea from a free thinker makes them shake in their boots. These publications are, after all, how narratives are disseminated into the world of entertainment. Even if the average person didn't see a headline from Variety, Deadline, or The Hollywood Reporter, how these publications write about films and artists affects where the money goes. If a bold original film like Sinners has its success met with doubt, it could result in fewer original ideas being funded. Precisely. Also, here's a good example of that. Sam didn't know anything that was happening with the Rachel Zegler situation. She was only scrolling online. And of course, the Variety article and others that have been so biased and so anti-Zegler was all that she saw. So when I brought it up on the podcast, she was like, oh, wait, yeah, what's the controversy there? It seems like she killed somebody. I was like, she killed Mark Platt. She murdered him viciously. No, as soon as I told Sam what it was about, she was like, damn, I thought she committed mass murder. And I was like, well, she murdered the, she murdered the concept of don't say anything pro-Palestine when you are working on a major film with Mark Platt, who is a producer of enormous Disney IP. Made him have to leave his poor adult sons alone to fly across the country. Yes. Yeah. Being blamed for murdering the profits of poor little Disney. Just poor little baby Disney stood no chance against the evil 24-year-old Rachel Zegler. Putting an asterisk on something as monumental as Sinners doesn't just denigrate the film to potentially impressionable readers, it serves Hollywood executives looking to make films referred to in board meetings as content, fucking despise that, or watched in the background at home, right? Because the slop economy that we live in. Framing the success of Sinners like this opens the door for companies like Netflix to slip in and make sure that the format they've put billions of dollars into, the home streaming model, where most of the original content is forgotten in a week, isn't dismissed by the viewer. Slanting the dialogue of a major theatrical gangbuster towards hesitation or negativity only feeds the slot machine. This is what I've been saying. Did I write this piece? Who wrote this? Did I write this? Coleman Spildy. Coleman? You're so right. You're so right. It only feeds the slop machine. God damn, that slippity sloppity slipper slopper. Gosh, I just can't get enough of the slot machine. And right on cue with Sinners in its second weekend dominating the box office with sold-out screenings is a Deadline article detailing Netflix CEO Ted Sarandos saying the theatrical experience is outmoded. Oh yeah, I saw that. Isn't this interesting how this all happens? How this all goes boom, boom, boom. You have Netflix CEO Ted Sarandos being like, the theater experience, it's outdated. Nobody wants to go to the theaters. They want to sit at home scrolling through the content on Netflix. They just want sloppity slop. And you know what starts with slop? Sarandos. I mean S. Wait, what? What do Sarandos and slop have in common? They both start with S. That's what I was trying to say. Sarandos is quoted in the piece saying, "What is the consumer trying to tell us? That they'd like to watch movies at home. Next time you read an article in a trade that has nothing to do with the quality of the art itself and everything to do with the artist or how they achieve their success, consider, what is the publication trying to tell me?" Precisely. Exactamundo. Consider, what is the publication trying to tell me? What is their, who benefits from this? Okay, that's always something that you need to think about when you're reading anything. Who benefits from this? Who is, you have to look at the chain of where does this originate from? Okay, who owns this company? That owns this company. Follow the money. That's what we talk about in politics. And examine what angle they're taking and who that benefits. Yeah, definitely nothing to do with inaccessible pricing. We just want more slop. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that there aren't issues with the current theater going experience, namely that it is very expensive. And so audiences, because a lot of people, it's like, all right, this is not something that I can do all the time. I'm taking my family to the movies. So do I want to risk it for the biscuit? Or am I going to watch something that is a big studio film, existing IP? It's been thrown in my face over and over again. And that's what I'm going to spend my $25, my $20 on. I'd be willing to pay $20 for a ticket if snacks were cheap. Yeah, if snacks didn't cost you the cost of rent. Sinners on IMAX is $50 to $70, and it's far. Yeah, that's brutal. That sucks. That sucks. Yes, or it's because I'm paying for so many subscriptions already, I'll wait at home. Right, because all these streaming platforms have gotten us good, where they've split up all the content, where they've added commercials. They've put ads into everything, so now you have to pay more money if you don't want ads. And it's very common for people to have multiple subscriptions to online platforms, and that shit has gotten more expensive. It used to be more feasible to have Netflix and Hulu and HBO and whatever. And there's so many platforms. And then for the content to just disappear, yeah, you never know when it's going to be yanked. You never know when something's going to be canceled. Thankfully, the 70 millimeter IMAX in NYC is an AMC theater, AMC A-list. Right. I understand that I am lucky. Okay, I live in Los Angeles, the home of movies. I have AMC A-list. I pay $20 a month. There's so many AMC theaters in the city. So I know that it's a lot easier for someone like me to go see movie. And also we get every movie. Like movie premieres happen in Los Angeles. So we get to see movies, you know, before a lot of people in lots of parts of this country do, if they get to at all. You know, like a lot of you guys live in areas where there's movie theater deserts, so you got to drive far. There's very limited options. Gotta have 5 streaming services so you can spend an hour not finding any good slop to slop down. That's my favorite thing. It's like, all right, let me scroll through Netflix. Okay, fuck that. Let me scroll through Hulu. No, let me go to... let me just spend a whole hour doing this and then not watch anything because I'm exhausted, because I've given up. Because I'm like, well, there goes the time that I had to watch something. Only major theater have a Cinemark, and it's sad looking. Oh, a sad Cinemark. I like that Letterboxd tells you where stuff streams in your country. That is nice. Yeah. No, let's turn on Twitch and watch Caroline Kwan, Broccolito. That's what I'm talking about. I wish I could just stream all this stuff for you. I wish I could just illegally pirate for those of you who have no access. When I was at the Beyonce concert, I met this woman who was there, and she was asking me about streaming, and she's like, so are you going to stream now? And I went, what? She's like, so like, would you stream the concert? I said, if I wanted to instantly be banned and also probably be blacklisted from any future Beyonce stuff, then yeah. Cutie did do it for Taylor, but I'm pretty sure Taylor was like public about the fact that she wasn't taking any they weren't taking any action on that, and she let it happen. So that's how Cutie was. I think Cutie did that for multiple shows. El Reyes, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, she was not the only person who streamed Eras or who like made content out of it. Okay, you guys, let's get to watching the Kieran Culkin and Sarah Snook Actors on Actors Broadway, which I've been waiting to watch. I just saw Kieran Culkin in Glengarry Glen Ross. I have not seen, unfortunately, I didn't have time to catch any other productions, but Sarah Snook stars in The Picture of Dorian Gray. And she has been nominated for a Tony, which is very exciting. So let's watch a conversation between Roman and Shiv Roy.
Why are you doing it? The money. That's kind of what I used to do with Succession.
Also, I love Variety knows that this is money. Putting the two of them together.
Evan, you didn't know any of them. I just didn't know any of them. The collie wobbles. What? Nope, that's not a word. No, we're gonna need a translator. Thank you for doing this in my home. I know it was a last-minute change for you, but I just thought the views are
rather opulent.
Yeah, it's my taste. This is
really
how I
fits
do.
in with your taste. Yeah,
I think so.
Do you get cue lights to go on?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, do you?
Huh.
I mean, you don't because there's no point.
I never leave.
Why would you never leave the stage?
I'm on.
Is there an
from the
initial cue
beginning.
light, or is there like a?
No,
do you just know?
Billy Page is the curtain, and then I step forward, and then I say a sentence in my head. And then I go on.
What's the sentence in your head? Can we know it?
Yeah.
I mean, you brought it up, so obviously you're going to tell me.
As I was saying, I was like, oh, fuck, Kieran's going to say that. Okay. As is your...
needling thing that I do. Yeah.
Very sweet.
Journalistic.
Daughter the other day jumping off little step thing was like, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I do a trick. Jumped.
She said that?
That's so cool. I love that so
So
much.
that's the sentence you say to
now
yourself?
in my head, I get on stage and I go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, mama do a trick.
And then you jump.
And then I go. It's nice because it settles me, and it's sort of like, it's all a game. It's all fun. It's all silly. Take yourself out of the seriousness.
Is Succession worth watching? I fucked heavy with that show.
Is it still fun?
It is.
Because you've been doing it. Okay, so before London, you did it in Australia?
I didn't,
No, you
I didn't perform it in Australia.
Okay.
I rehearsed
So
in
it
Australia.
had been done before.
No.
And then, so you had the whole London one.
Yeah, 101 shows.
And
Oh my
I saw it
God.
there.
Yeah.
It was intense and it was awesome, but it was how the hell are you getting through each day, and you're doing 8 a week, and
and breastfeeding.
And there must have been, and breastfeeding, there must have been like I can't wait for as much as I'm having fun, I can't wait for the end date.
Totally. But so I do a prison count, I call it.
I saw that in your room.
Prison count.
You were crossing
so I
off
really,
each show.
Really specifically, and I've structured it so that I don't know how many I've done, and I don't know how many I've got to go until maybe the 50 mark, and then it's like, if I start getting like, antsy.
Oh, I have 87 more to do
Yeah,
or
like
whatever.
that's exactly the number right now. I have 87 more to do.
Is it actually?
It's
okay,
not
that's
enough.
fucking weird. Is that true?
Yeah, I've done 30. So there's, I think it is 87, or maybe it's 86. That is, which means that you've got the same amount, I think, right?
Oh, I don't know. I don't.
How many
I
total
don't
do you
cross
have?
it. I think somebody said it was 123 or 128 total, including previous.
Oh yeah, we're 111.
So I think 100 is what I was told from opening night, which is a weird number, which doesn't sound right because
we're
doing it in a week.
111
Oh, okay.
total, including previous.
Well, you got to be that little bit better than me, huh? I do 11 more.
Number one, baby.
Also, if you don't know, this performance of hers in the picture of Dorian Gray is especially astounding because she plays 26 completely different people. She changes accents, wigs, gender, and tells the story of Dorian Gray. If you don't know the story of Dorian Gray, it is a story of a man who makes a Faustian bargain, deal with the devil, so to speak, to appear eternally young, but his portrait, that's why it's the portrait of Dorian Gray, reflects the not so beautiful nature of his actions. So it's incredible because she plays. It's essentially like a one woman show. It's a one person show, but it also it feels like an ensemble piece, and it involves like the camera team and the crew are moving around on stage when they're because they filmed it. Because let me see if I can find a picture of it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's amazing. So here is, I'm sure she'll get into talking about it, but yeah, so it's just this like little theater or, little stage. She also won the Olivier for this. Okay, anyway.
Ended. Was there I did it, or I want to go and do it again feeling?
No, weirdly, and I've not done this in this season so far, I never really took stock of the bows. It was like, gotta get through, gotta get home.
It's just part of the show.
Gotta get, yeah. It was like, yes, thank you very much for coming. Very kind of you to stand, blah, blah, blah. I appreciate you, you appreciate me. Let's go. I gotta take a shower. And even to the last one, and only was the last one in London in the bow was like, oh, it's actually pretty special to be doing this. Huh. And
that was the only time you were able to take it in?
Yeah, and
that makes
then
sense.
someone said to me just before starting this season, like, remember to take it in because you won't do it again after this. And you know that that's the case. I think in London I was like, I know I might do Broadway, so it's okay. But now I am taking stock this time.
So when you're looking at that 87th show or whatever that you have, you're like, I got to make sure I really soak it in before that ends.
Which will help because it'll be like 200 and, I don't know how many. What's maths? 212 by the end.
Oh, geez.
212.
That is
come on.
so many.
Are you able to take in the curtain call this go around with a little more?
Not matinees. Matinees is like, I gotta do this again.
Yeah. So
How do you do matinees, right? Saturday, Wednesday?
We do Saturday, Wednesday, yeah. We have the most awkward curtain call, I think, ever. And the director...
You guys do a bro hug.
We do like a weird bro hug, but before that, it was even weirder before. He was like, just bow whenever you feel like, or something.
You feel like it?
Yeah, just like, and he said, you're not really going on the same... He was like, should we rehearse it? He goes, no, I think I like that it's sloppy. And
it's funny because that is exactly how it was. Also, when we saw the performance we did, they were doing a fundraiser for Broadway Cares. But the show ends. It ends, and then everyone just kind of starts bowing. They just kind of like huddle, and then they just start bowing.
Oh,
so it's this weird thing. And then
was there a little bit of like a, oh no, after you, sir. Oh no,
kind of a
possibly. You should. Who should? Here, let me introduce you.
There were these weird meetings about it. Yeah, it was a thing.
Meetings.
Yeah, I called one to be like, it's a little too weird. And I was like, I was gonna write an email and said on the day, I was like, hey, can I grab you, and can we just go talk about how weird this is? And I know you like it weird, but can we make it a little less weird? And everybody kind of agreed on the thing that's weird, but not too weird. It was,
Well,
it's like the worst thing.
Bow was fine. I was surprised by the bro hug.
The bro hug, but some people want to like take in the moment, and Bob likes talking to people. Like, good to see you. Glad you came in. I can see the first like 5 rows, and then it's all. Yeah, no.
The first 2 or 3 rows I can make eye contact with. Oh my God.
No, I wasn't in the first 5.
Day. I genuinely was about to burst into tears. It was like such an effort of a show. I can't remember what went wrong, but something went wrong. And he was in the front row, and I was like, he's like my science teacher dad or something. He was like, I made eye contact with him and went, oh, thanks, buddy. It was such a...
We had a guy in the front row, not just front row, like front and center, who kept screaming at us as if we weren't 3 feet. That was awesome! Guys, that was awesome!
It's going to be heard over the crowd.
Like, I heard you. He said it like 8 times. Like, I know.
I swear to God, there are people who treat theater like it's a sporting event, like it's a concert.
They really loved it.
That's great. I'm glad he's enthusiastic, but he's literally this close. We can hear you. Yeah. There's no screen here. We're right there. How do you learn all those lines?
How do you learn your lines?
I don't know. I just read them.
Yeah.
Is that what you did?
I walk when I learn lines. I think I learn them kinetically, and they go in better. But if you ask me to say a line...
Like in terms of in the blocking? Because sometimes like people learn them within the blocking, so if the blocking changes, they can't...
Yes and no, but that's kind of what I used to do with Succession. I would like learn 80% of it, and then I would get 100% by the time the blocking was set, because I knew that I'd be on this
Was the blocking
area.
ever set, though?
It was like, I'll be in this area, and then that's when I'm saying this line.
Okay.
So I don't need to worry about that until I'm there. Except that time that I would rely on other people to know their lines as well, and the time that you came and you didn't know any of them.
I just didn't know any of them.
Oh my God.
And I thought I could do it. I thought I was like, that's all right. I read it once. I could do it. I just walked in.
First.
And I what?
And you went first. Your coverage on your side was first.
Do we do coverage? I don't even remember.
It was like that side of the
I just remember
room,
starting to talk and go, I actually don't know this even a little. I was like, do you need to stop? I was like, no, let's keep going. Let's just, I'll figure it out. No, sorry.
Couldn't do that on this, though. Had to learn my lines properly.
And
how did you, with this, you have to be really specific. With Mammoth.
Yeah, which, I'm used to doing before the Succession and everything.
Also, there's no calling cut. It's live. It's live, baby. Live from New York. Whereas when you are doing on-camera work, if you fuck up, then you can cut, unless you're doing a very laborious one-shot style scene. But otherwise, like, people forget their lines all the time. They'll call out line. They can be fed it because they're doing different camera coverage. You mean they don't do the wave in Broadway shows like they do at football stadiums? No.
Else. So I was like, I was worried it was going to feel like going backwards.
Oh,
but it hasn't felt like that.
No, that's going like forwards in a way, because you're having to bring all that like spontaneity and nuance and all that kind of stuff, but into a framework.
Yeah, and keep it sort of spontaneous, but exactly the same thing as we did yesterday. But I don't know. Yeah,
is it the same? Exactly the same? Do you find?
No, it's always different. There's stuff that isn't quite like we're always working on little bits. There's a section that it's like it wasn't working for a while, and now it works in terms of it's clear. There's clarity now at least, but the moments aren't quite working. So but then we find something.
That's cool.
Yeah, every show it gets a little bit better. We'll get it by the end.
Is that kind of somewhat rehearsing in an audience in that way as well? Like you're like, if we actually leave like a hair longer or a beat longer here, then the audience will laugh, or.
There's little things like that. It's more like when it comes to like laughs, specifically in this one section, there were like laughs that were coming, but they weren't the right ones. They weren't like, they were like, okay, that's kind of a silly thing that's happening. Whereas you can tell if this line later on gets a laugh, it means we were clear. We made it, we made sure, because we were doing this really like fun stumbly thing, which just wasn't, it was fun for us, but it wasn't really clear in terms of what the scene was about. And then once we got rid of like the humor and the stumbliness of that and just made it clear, the laughs that are actually in the play, the things that are actually funny in the play, when that would get a laugh, we're like, good, they're following, and that's the play, not what we were doing. So you kind of drop the silly sometimes.
What was the feeling on that? Was that like, oh, Mammoth, gotcha? Or was it like, I didn't realize that? Was it like a...
It's more like sometimes something will come out, I don't know if you have this, something will come out and it'll get a laugh, and I'll go, that's the wrong laugh, I gotta make sure I never do that then.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then when it's in the text.
That's why you like really figure out the text of you know the play when you have a live audience. And it's why even when you do the show night after night after night, it's never the same exact show. And the energy that you get, but also it can be, energy that's not necessarily a good thing. You might have an audience that's stone cold silent and you're like, damn, okay, this isn't really working for them. They don't really love that. It's the same thing with comedy, where stand-up comedy, it's like try as you might to practice. You do your type 5 in front of friends and family, but you never know until you're in front of an actual live audience. And that's why in stand-up comedy, you have to be prepared to bomb. It's a little bit of an easier crowd. Not even a little bit. It's an easier crowd when you're doing something like a play, because people aren't going in necessarily expecting to like die of laughter in the way they do with a comedy show. And I also think that, it's a tough crowd. People go into stand-up comedy and just they have an attitude. It's almost like a lot of people go in and kind of want to see the person fail. That's how I feel about that. Where you're like, all right, let's see what you got. Especially if it's not a famous stand-up comedian. If it's just like an open mic night, you're kind of like, okay, let's see what you got.
And you get that laugh. You're like, good. I did my job that I'm supposed to do. Not like burp before your line comes out because they'll chuckle at that sort of stupid thing.
Oh, that's good.
Do you still find things like that?
Make you work for my laughter.
I found something the other night that I was like, oh, that's fun to do. But then I worried that I was maybe making the audience laugh at a point which maybe they should be listening rather than laughing. So I did it when I knew Kip was in the audience, and I did it then so that he could see, and asked him if that was okay, and he was like, oh, I loved that. I'm like, great, that's good.
Were there a lot of differences between London and New York? Or changes that were made?
Yes. No. And there's some bits. Some from like differences made from the Australian runs to London.
Okay.
There was a major thing that was changed in terms of like motivation through line right at the end, and then another bit with a speech thing was sort of doubled up with the narrator and me at the same time, which fortunately we were able to change before we did the pre-record, because otherwise it would have been like once you've done the pre-record, it's like, that's what it is.
Yeah. Do you ever get to like go back and go, okay, can we tweak that? Can we reshoot that? No, not even a little bit.
Oh, no.
Excuse my language.
Oh, fucking A.
I would love that. No, there's a few things that I can hear myself say in the pre-record that I'm like, wish I'd lobbed that line up a bit better.
Do you think Jeremy Strong ever feels sad that these two are so close? That they're like besties? I'm pretty sure Kieran is godfather to Sarah's daughter.
I mean, now that you've opened, no.
No, I would say that the shooting of the pre-record at the end of 2023, because I'm acting opposite my 2023-year-old Myself from 2023.
Got it. Yeah.
No,
you were in 2023.
No. Although I
get
felt like it.
I'll
I was
bet.
6 months postpartum and losing my brain.
How the did you do
I
that?
don't know.
How old was the baby? What?
I have a great husband.
You do have a great husband.
Yes.
I know you do. So that helps.
That helped. Yes.
How old was she when you started rehearsals in London?
She was 7 months when we started rehearsals. 6 months when we started rehearsals in Australia, and then we had like 4 weeks off to do the Emmys and Globes and nonsense at the end of season
4 weeks off. Yeah, that's not off. That's a lot of work.
And then I had
travel.
to get to I had 2 major panic attacks. One before leaving from London, from LA to go to New York. Oh, I'm having one now.
Trevor, I mean, you're reliving it. This is great. Yeah, you have a 7-month-old going from Australia to LA for, oh my God, stop.
2 weeks there, and then we did the show. And I got COVID just before. I got COVID and missed 4 days of
Pile
tech.
it on, yeah.
That was like on the Monday, and then had to do the first preview the following Monday.
Well,
I feel like Jeremy is one of those solo friends who will call you once a year and you'll talk for 8 hours and have life-changing realizations, and then you'll never hear a word from him again for another year. Yes.
You got through it, didn't you? And then you decided, let's do it again.
Let's do it again.
Yeah, why? Now, what was the draw? How come when it was over, you were like, it's Broadway, and you hadn't done it before?
Why are you doing it? It's Broadway.
The money. No, it's Broadway.
It's Broadway.
It's Broadway.
Yeah, but
that
you've
is
done
the thing.
Broadway before,
I
right?
did once before, and like 10 years ago, and I had.
Is it different?
That's a joke because famous film actors don't do Broadway for the money. They tend to make more money working in the film industry. Broadway is a way to flex their acting muscles. It's a way to return to the theater from whence many of them came, or make your debut in the theater. It's like it's a prestigious thing.
Yeah, I mean, a different play, different kind of experience.
You spend money doing Broadway.
Yeah, but when that one ended, that was a dream because I pursued that one. This Is Our Youth. I pursued that one for like 8 years, and I had to spend years trying to convince the playwright Kenny that I was right for the part because he was like, "You're not," which I get on paper, I'm not. And it took years to convince him, and then I ended up doing it with like one of my best friends, Michael Sarah. So that was like a dream thing, like working on a play I love that I've been pursuing for years, and a part that I had to commit. It was like, and it was a joy. And when it ended, it was like, all at once I wanted to keep doing it, and I miss it, but also I feel like I've done it, you know. And I think we did sort of the best version that we could, and, you know. So that was a good feeling. Right? We not sort of. So we did one production in Sydney actually, which was only for like 12 performances or something, and I think that was Kenny's way of seeing if I could play that part. I think.
Was it first?
Yeah, we did that first. Like we did that back in like 2012
I thought you were gonna say that
or
was
something
Kenny's
like
way of like getting a holiday to Australia.
No, he didn't even come. He actually watched one run through in the New York rehearsal room, and after that, I think he saw that I could, because it was a reimagining of the character in his mind. Because it's
fair enough.
Yeah, so we did that, and then we did it in Chicago, and then to New York. It was like a precursor.
Did you do it for?
I don't remember, 7 months total or something like that. It was a bunch in Chicago, and then on Broadway the run was whatever. How's the experience so far? Do you want to maybe do it again? How is it as like a parent?
10 years. I mean, that's the thing is like you'd find it different from doing it as a parent to as a, how old are you? 23, 24?
I was 32, something like that when I did it.
How old are you now?
42. Biatch. I mean, I know I'm old as shit. I got children, plural. I'm middle aged.
That is something that's always been an interesting thing about Kieran, is that he comes across as young. So in the production of Glengarry Glen Ross, even though he's in his 40s, which yes, he's younger than some of the other salesmen, he still seems a lot younger, but it plays into the conflict, one of the conflicts of the film, of this generational conflict of these old, decrepit salesmen who will talk about how like they were selling, they were selling real estate when you were in diapers. And him and Mulaney, you mean John Mulaney? Yes. John Mulaney's another person who, I will say though, now his age kind of seems to be how he gives off seems to be matching up more of what his age is. I feel like most people have no idea how often actors do theater stuff between movies and TV. Yes, it is when you have, it's like when you have maybe made a good amount of money and you're like, okay, I can take some time off and go do theater. Or when you're coming off a TV set or a film that was like months or maybe even years of work, and you're like, I need a break from camera and I want to go do some theater.
And I'm doing Broadway.
But it's such a different experience, I think, doing Broadway.
Shocking. A lot of film actors are theater kids.
It is, and I've talked to people that...
There's not many people on Broadway with kids.
No, and I've asked lots of people that have like young kids, and they're like, because I thought being on a schedule would be really good.
Yeah,
and they're like, no, they're like, you'll never see your kids. You know, especially if your kids are in school, which is why I asked if I can get Sundays off for that reason, so I can have one dedicated day to be a dad a week.
That's good. Yeah. Yeah, we got Mondays.
Yeah, Mondays, which is the
But do you do
thing.
some 6
But your kid's
weeks?
also not in school, so. No. Are you doing that?
Yeah, I asked. I was like, I can't do 7s and 8s again. Because there were some 8s back to back, and I was like, you're killing me, man.
Do you miss having a scene partner?
I would like to say honestly yes, but I don't miss it as much as I thought I would, weirdly. I would really love to have someone to like have something new from.
Yeah, well, it's like when you find a rhythm with a person, whatever, like then that's kind of really cool, but also you're finding the rhythm with yourself, so I don't know.
Yeah. Well, and also like it really makes you, like I have to really listen and find something new all the time. Because if I'm like phoning it in, then I'm going to stretch I've got like 13.3 seconds to say this line. And if I don't say it in that time frame, then if I say it too fast or I say it too slow, then it's all mashed up.
Jeez.
So I have to find a way to like make it fresh, make it new within that certain format.
This very specific, jeez.
Yeah, but
that's
I feel like
a tough
that's
job.
with Mammoth. You got to like it's a musicality to it.
We have shows that go a little slower, some that go faster than others, depending on the energy.
The one that I
of the,
saw
whatever.
was so fast. It felt even faster than its like hour and a half runtime. The first act was 39 minutes.
Whatever the blah, blah, blah is.
I am an hour 53.4 most times.
You're what? An hour 53.4? What? It's that specific?
Within the hour 53, yeah. I think an hour 53.40 is where it sits well.
Do you go off and ask the time?
I always ask.
Me too, but I'm always wrong. I'm like, that was a long one today, right? They're like, no, it was right on time. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I don't.
Yeah.
I feel like I have a sense of the thing, but I don't.
Yeah. No, I feel like I got a somewhat sense of it, but then I appreciate. I know in London it was always an hour 55, and so when I was hearing
crazy,
it was an hour
that little
53,
difference, it makes a huge difference. That minute and 20.
Ale oops, we are not talking about that. I don't know if maybe you were in a different chat.
Now I want to find out whether they were counting with the bows or not, because I'm an hour 55 here with bows.
We're watching.
Oh, okay. I see.
Sarah
It's probably
Snook
kind of the same.
and
It's
Darren
funny though when
Pelican.
it's like
That's
this
all good.
much.
All
It makes a difference.
Like a minute makes a huge difference.
Huge difference. Yeah.
One of my favorite things, and this is something you don't get to experience. My favorite part of the show is there's this section where Bob Odenkirk as Shelley Levine just describes his sail to me,
good.
and it's like 5 minutes of me just sitting and listening to him, and it's my favorite part.
Really?
Ever since the rehearsal room, I love it because he's always finding new shit, and he's always doing different, and it's so much fun
That's so
every night.
good.
I know.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you don't get to get that. You
No.
But this is why you got to come back and do Broadway and have other actors to work with.
In a long time. 10 years.
In a long time.
I think so.
I feel like I might
don't
do
know.
the same. So far, so good in terms of like
is
having young
amazing.
kids, but
Yeah.
But
I've got like so many friends and family are coming over, which is really special.
that's a nice thing, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
It's nice, and it's nice to like be able to share that with people, because it is like it's Broadway. It's a huge thing, so it's nice to be able to, like, have you ever had this experience where you're living somewhere else? Oh no, you've always lived in New York, in Manhattan.
Yeah, I have.
But I guess like in London or something, like if someone came over and visited, like your mom or your partner or whatever, comes and visited, like, this is where I get my coffee. And this is the chemist I go to. Like stupid domestic shit.
I did a play in London, and I
like,
remember feeling that way.
Yeah,
it's
it's nice.
This is where I get my bagel. I know, in London. This is the one place that makes bagels. It's really good.
It's like sharing the really simple kind of domestic pleasures. Is really good, I think, with people who are, your home and your family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether you won't say it yourself probably, so I'll say it for you. Like, you're also in a show that people love. That like
that's really special.
And that is a thing. Like people coming up to me, people at Stage Door talking about how they
Stage Door and tell me that you were telling them to go see the show.
I tell them all the time. They're like, we came all the way in for this, and I was like, well, what else are you seeing? And they'll tell me something. I was like, no, you got to go see Dorian Gray. I've also had people like sign your playbill.
Did you know? Oh, I signed
did
the
that.
second. No, there's been a few books that have come in, and where there was one that was like bookmarked,
Hogan,
and
thank you for the
had
gifted.
signed it already. It was like a
of a Succession book, or
yeah, it was like a
I've
quote,
seen that.
and you'd written, "Did I?" It was like a whatever quote, and you wrote, "Did I?" And so I wrote, "You did."
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, people have me signing your play, but that's got to be something. Have you ever been a part of a play or something that you're in that you're like, this isn't very good, but you have to continue the run and you have to commit to it and do it?
I've been in a play that was really good, but I wasn't good in it, or at least I didn't feel like I was good in it.
I've been there too.
It.
Yeah,
it's a
bummer
in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
What a bollock!
But did you? Because
it was like a potential transfer to Broadway, and I was like, please don't. I couldn't do this role.
Okay,
there
and
well.
it didn't transfer to Broadway.
No,
Okay,
I was
and you
happy.
genuinely felt like you were not doing the job.
I could have done
Were
better.
you still at it, or were you sort of like, I've committed, we've locked the show in, I gotta like do it like this?
I think I got the. You're gonna pay me out. I got the collie wobbles. What?
Nope, that's not a word. No, we're gonna need a translator. You didn't get the collie wobble. What?
What's that word? I got in my head too much. I got like the fear of
the collie wobble. What's wrong with you? This is not.
What is that word? I think it's a British word, maybe.
Most likely.
Your wife probably knows it.
She probably does. You guys, both of you guys, have the most ridiculous words for things.
Tea and biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I got sort of like anxious, and I think I kind of was like, I'm not doing it right. I've got to do this. Fortunately, I was working with someone who was brilliant, so I got to watch them every night. But I would come on and off the stage, and I think every time I came back on, I was like,
I love Australian words.
Is that better?
I don't know.
Did you ever figure out what the thing was?
I think I just wasn't right for the character. Or I just judged her maybe, or I was like, I don't know.
I did one where it was like, I think I figured it out like a year later. I went, that's what the thing was. I was so sure about what the first choice of what the character was that like, because part of it fit, but the rest of it didn't, and it wasn't landing, and it did the whole run, and I was like, this isn't, And then it was, and then I realized,
no, it's this. I'm gonna stick with it.
No, I'm doing my first choice is right. I'm going with my instincts. Yeah, instead of listening to the fucking text or the
director.
And the director who kept telling me this thing, but I was 20. He kept telling me This Is Our Youth in London. So that's why I was playing Warren, and I had this very specific idea on who he was, but it wasn't landing. And he kept telling me front foot. And I was like, okay, and I had no idea what the hell that meant. And then like right before our first preview, he yelled at me. He was like, I keep telling you front foot. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck that means.
Oh no!
And then we ended up having like a shouting match, which was fun to do with the director. Yeah, I didn't understand what he meant until like a year later, which is like the guy's constantly coming at you and being like, and you can punch him and knock him down. And he just bounces right back and says, great, can we go play football? Let's go do this. He doesn't care as long as we're hanging out. And I was doing like introvert sit back on my butt thing, which was just
so
wrong.
Weird. That's not even.
I
not
know.
You at all,
I was trying something different. I was trying to be. I don't know what that. It just wasn't right.
My favorite thing about
but
Australian
I knew it wasn't right.
The more serious or
but I
upset
couldn't
they are,
figure.
the funnier they sound to me. Yeah, like I remember I had an Australian roommate, and every time he would be ranting about something, it was like they never really come across as irate. It just was it sounded funny.
But I was still trying. I wasn't oh well.
Yeah.
I was like, I knew it wasn't right, but I'm like, I'm gonna find it. Oh, that moment's a little better.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I think it wasn't that I wasn't trying, but I was like, I just didn't have a metric. I didn't have a good perspective on whether I was any good or not.
What about being in a play that is bad? I did one of those where we all knew, and the playwright tried to shut it down before.
Oh no!
He was nice enough to take it to a vote. He gave his explanation as to why he thinks we should shut this play down.
Oh my god! And it still went ahead.
He took a vote. He goes, I know you guys have all worked really, really hard on it, so here's my reasoning for why I think he's like, and everyone voted to keep it up, and then we did it. We knew before he did that we were really not doing anything good.
Were you gonna not get paid if you didn't go up?
It's off Broadway. Like, what are you getting paid? No.
Why did you all want to do it then if you knew it was gonna be bad?
Well, because you know,
you
thought you know, on page it kind of looked good, but as the production was coming together, it was like, this is a wild misfire.
Yeah.
But then after that, it was sort of like, okay, here we go. You can tell from the audiences that no, and then the reviews. But I was like, this is fun. There's like freedom in like, okay, this thing isn't landing, and I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna keep trying and like,
try something new. Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
keep at it and kind of like joking amongst ourselves, like, well, they hated that one too. But I'm guessing you haven't been a part of one of those.
Not a real stinker.
Not a real stinker, but this one.
My sister Liz hates theater, and she would always, of course, have to come see my plays because the whole family would come. And the highest praise from her, she would always be like nice about my performance, but the highest praise from her when I'd be like, so what'd you think? She'd be like, it wasn't bad. That would be the ultimate highest praise. But otherwise, most of the time she'd be like, so-and-so was terrible. I like was it supposed to be funny? I didn't understand it. What was the point of that? She can be kind of deadpan too. You looked like you were having fun up there. She would say things like, I don't understand why you weren't playing that role. And I'd be like, thank you, sister. I agree. And then she was so blunt. She'd be like, that person, they sounded like a dead cat singing. They'd be like, was that supposed to be a joke? I don't know. They were so bad.
It must feel really great.
This is a good one.
A dying cat.
This feels nice.
Yeah.
This feels nice to do. It's also so fucking athletic, which is a pain in the ass as well as great, that you come off and go,
Are you keeping up your health? Like, I know, like, in, you are. You're
not drinking.
You're not. You did that
I thought
in
the
London.
music
What
was
your thing?
annoying.
There was no alcohol, but you said no coffee.
no coffee.
Does she like film? Yes. She's obsessed with sci-fi. So like shows, movies, games, etc. She loves sci-fi.
And that was easy to do anyway because I had a baby, so it was like, not that you can't drink with coffee with a baby,
Sure,
but
but
like,
you can have a little bit here or there. Yeah,
I just
no, I know.
Coffee affects me really, like coffee really affects me.
She
and
loves
so
The
if I have a
Expanse.
coffee too late, then I knew I wouldn't sleep after the show, and then I don't sleep.
I'll have
I got to
a
get like
coffee
2
before
hours
the
sleep
show.
before I breastfeed, so 2 hours.
my
sleep. You know,
God.
that was like, do not have anything that's going to interrupt that schedule.
I thought I was going to try to do what you do. Instead, my diet is like 5 cups of coffee, 2 scotches after a show, and a 2 a.m. cheeseburger. It's like, it's the worst, I know.
Do you sleep?
3 hours, and then I try to get like an hour nap in the middle
Do
of
you
the day.
wake up would you wake up with the kids in the morning?
Yeah, I get like an extra like 40 minutes, I would say. Jazz does the initial, and then I get like...
Dave does the initial.
Yeah.
I'm very lucky.
But then I do like, I'll do the end of the getting them ready, a school drop off, and then back to sleep in theory, but there's never enough time and there's always shit
You're
to
not
do.
good at napping though.
Not very good, no. And I was advised against it, but on a theater schedule, yeah, because my sleep was getting worse.
What?
Can we have her on to discuss the
Also, I have sleep
Andor?
apnea, which is fun to talk about on camera. Sleep apnea, guys, and I haven't tried on the CPAP.
That's bad for your brain.
But, oh no, this is gone. This is. I mean, there's a ticking clock on when this goes. You're gonna have to soon enough before you know it, you're gonna wheel me in a corner and go, he's just talking. Just wheel me in a corner and let me just watch me chat to myself. And that's probably where I am right now, but I feel like I'm doing an actors on actors. But really, I'm only like, I'm 60 years old, 4 strokes in, talking to myself.
Reminiscing about, doing
I was like, what's he talking about?
Who is
Did he say Dorian Gray?
I feel
What is
very, very honored that you've chosen me and your.
I feel like these are chatters who watch all 8 hours of Hassan every day, all day. What year is it? Where am I? What's going on?
In my hallucinations? Yeah, this is not real. Oh, somebody better change me. I'm feeling wet.
5 more hours of Ethan.
Yeah. Oh.
What? That's supposed to snap me back to reality. I was just trying. Okay, I think this is real. Pinch.
What are they called? Inception? The
Inception.
little,
Oh wait, like I'm supposed to
token
be
things.
well versed on the. Oh yeah,
So
I saw it, but like whenever it came out, which was forever ago.
this question has come up recently. Do I ever get the characters confused? And I said, nope, never do. How could I? It's very clear. I don't get them confused.
And then you did, didn't you? Because somebody planted that in your fucking brain.
2 nights in a row. And I will say it was because in the Opium Den, I go under the stage and they're filming with the phones, and there's been a new update to the streaming app. And
also,
so now
to be clear, that's how Hassan himself is like. Okay? If you've never, well, you guys wouldn't, but the second that man finishes his stream, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like one time in Tokyo, this was after we had streamed all day, and he was tired, of course, and Will and Marsh were going out. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go back too. I gotta get some stuff done. I was in an Uber with him. Brain dead. I saw him. He was on his phone, and he was just like scrolling, but lights were off. The lights were not on at home. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it. You stream for that much. And the shit that he streams and his penchant for dealing with dumb ass chatters. Oof, the second the stream ends, camera off, donezo.
the phones don't work with the streaming app.
Oh, that's fun.
So
that's really fun.
sometimes they work and sometimes they don't.
That's the point I'm trying to not get to be clear. I look at Hassan and I go, respect, brother, but I'm going to do not that.
And we can't tell when.
Way to
It's
rely
really
on tech,
frustrating.
yeah.
Anyway, exactly. It's a frustrating situation. Anyway, during a show, it happened, and I stupidly, because it is a pat head rub tummy kind of show, and you will have this anyway as well, I'm sure. You can be really in something and delivering a line, but also be like, cheeseburger.
Yeah, he slept 5 hours every day in
Japan.
Japan.
Pickles tonight. So I was doing my line and thinking about, okay, how could I have troubleshot that better downstairs? Should I have turned to that camera or that camera instead? Maybe I should just run upstairs next time. Oh, I'm doing the wrong voice. No. No. I was like,
And then
okay.
twice in a row?
And then the next night, it happened again.
Same spot?
No.
Yeah.
Same spot because of the opium den, because the camera's stuffing up. But it was because like I don't have time to
Calibrate?
cough or like get snot out of my nose, or I can't do anything. I've got to talk the whole time.
Snot rockets?
No, I can't. I'm on camera.
Oh, that's right.
It's like,
What's a character choice?
no. So I thought, oh, when I'm James Vane, I'll be able to go to like clear my throat rather than go. But I needed to do it too quickly and said Dorian's line as James Vane, and this like, what are you doing?
Did you just go back and do it
I
the
just kept
correct way?
going.
And
I
there's
kept
no time.
going.
No,
And
you
the
got to hit
director was
that
in the audience.
13 seconds.
Yeah.
Of course.
The director's in the
Of course,
audience, and I
that's
said,
when
did
Kip
you
was
notice
there.
that? And he said, no. I went, yes.
Funny how like little people. He's the guy who that didn't direct it, and he didn't
What
even.
does he know?
And what does he know? But isn't it funny how people like huge mistakes can happen on
I
a
know.
stage, and people will be like, I thought that was part of the show.
Gotta
People
keep
that have seen
going.
it several
Show must
times.
go on.
And that thing you're
That's
talking
the
about,
biz.
like I had this the other day where I was on stage and I was like in my mind going, fuck, I feel really present. Why is it quiet? Oh, it's my line, isn't it? It's my fucking line. I have no idea what I'm supposed to say. It was like 4 whole seconds of quiet because of the thought, I feel really present right now. What's going on? Oh, shit.
That's so good.
Yeah.
How did you feel doing your opening night? Were you like, hey, I'm really excited. We've done this so many times now, 10. But like, I feel good about it. Or
In my opinion, I wish we opened like 2 weeks later or weeks earlier.
Oh, yeah,
I was still really, so basically I went in with an idea of this character. I've never seen any previous production of it. I've never seen the film, so I don't know. I have no frame of reference for the show or anything. So I have my sort of interpretation of the character. I went in at the beginning with my first idea, my first instincts, developed that for like 8 weeks. And then I would say about 10 days before we opened, I had bronchitis and a sinus infection. I was on steroids and taking antibiotics. I felt weird. So a weird show happened. It was something different. And I was like, I want to explore that. Director liked. So we kind of like explored this other sort of take on the character in a way, especially the first act. And that was sort of what we did and what you saw. And then it wasn't landing the right way because it wasn't sort of right. So I slowly found myself back
Back
to
to the
what I
beginning?
was doing before.
Yeah.
And it's better.
Yeah.
And it's helping the rest
that's
of the
cool
show
because you
go.
have the two versions of the character then. Like
I
sort of
do. The
history of
second,
that.
the thing is the second act has kind of always been the same, and the struggle was I sort of found this guy in Act One who
Yeah,
was
yeah.
very different from him, and I
Yeah.
couldn't get him to fit there.
Yeah.
So once I went back, I was like, oh, they match now.
Yeah,
if that
right.
makes any sense.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
So you didn't know or see any, hadn't read the script before it came to you?
Never read the script. Never.
And how do you feel about other people having done...
You know, other people have their own interpretations of it.
Yeah.
Oh, who's? I don't know.
I saw...
It's like
Bobby
caring about
Cannavale
somebody
in the
you're dating's exes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw him in the audience
Yep.
on opening night.
He was there.
Is that a weird experience to be like, oh, I wonder what he thinks of the version I'm doing?
I hadn't thought about that, but now I will.
Do you know what? I really was happy that you did your opening night after me, because when I got to your opening night and I sat down and I was like, I know that person. I know that person. Oh, God. Were all these people at my show too?
Yeah, yeah.
That's a really unnerving experience.
To think about,
Think about like, oh, I like that person's work. I hope they like mine. And instead,
Bro, that is how I have felt finding out other streamers have watched my streams, where I'm like, don't watch. Or even, I would even extend that to like friends and family. I'm like, don't watch my stream. Don't watch it. No. This is not for you. This is not for you guys. Yeah, like sometimes when people pop in here, I'm like, what? What are you doing here? I'm like examining the username. I'm like, is that you? Is that you? Why are you here?
it was just like, I'm doing a show for a bunch of strangers.
I don't
My
know who's
brother
that, 'cause I
popped in
barely
here
even-
yesterday.
I got to the party like 2 hours late and everybody was
Yeah.
gone. Thank you for waiting around, by the
Hey,
way.
Caroline, Sarah from middle
Yeah,
school.
that
How
was
the
nice.
hell are you?
You know, like you have a little child at home. You're like,
yeah.
say hi. Okay, good job. I'm fucking off
I'm
home now.
outta
Yeah.
Name is Succession Long, our Broadway musical.
Okay, you want to go first?
It's the bitch of living with nothing going on.
That's
Whoa.
Spring Awakening.
Say it again.
It's the bitch of living with nothing going on.
Musical.
Spring Awakening.
Am I right?
You are correct. Spring
Do I-
Awakening.
Okay. I've seen that.
Of a living. With nothing going on.
What the fuck is this obsession with milk? You know who drinks milk? Kittens and perverts.
That's Succession.
That's Succession.
Yeah. Do you know who says it?
I feel like you.
Yeah.
The fuck is his obsession with milk? You know who drinks milk? Kittens and perverts.
Good memory.
Well done.
Your turn.
I'm just a simple sponge.
Okay, now that's probably Succession, but I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say
No,
that
no,
that's
no,
a
that's
musical.
SpongeBob. That's SpongeBob.
I was trying to do it like Greg. Yeah, it's a musical.
That was your Greg. Not terrible. Not terrible. It gave me the calling ball, so you know.
That's Mr. Ariana Grande.
The musical.
I mean, yeah. Did you have to even say?
Am I just a simple sponge?
My turn.
Yeah.
Everything is legal in New Jersey.
That is Succession.
Aw.
Right?
Something I haven't seen, but I've already told you it's a musical. So
No,
What is that?
What's the
Hamilton.
musical?
Hamilton.
Everything
Oh my God.
is legal in New Jersey.
Oh,
I can't believe I haven't seen that. I'm not the only person
I'm
left.
not declining, I'm just not declining.
That's Succession.
Yeah.
But I remember that line, but I can't remember who said it. I'm not declining. Is it Matthews?
Wow. I guess
It's yours?
I'm
It's me.
fake.
Oh.
I'm so
I'm not
fake.
declining. I'm just not. I'm not declining.
Oh my God,
If
look
I
at
said
his
it,
hair.
oh yeah,
Look at his
Whatever.
hair.
rather than like not declining, I'm just declining.
Well, like a coin.
Where was I in 2015? Broke as fuck, so I certainly wasn't seeing Hamilton. But I did listen to the soundtrack, and then finally when it came out on... Was it? It wasn't Disney. What streaming platform was it on? That's how I finally watched it. Was it Disney? Okay, it was Disney.
You want me?
I'm not declining, I'm just not declining.
Another vodka stinger. I'll drink to that.
But I don't
It's
know
not from
actually.
Bagoo.
Bagoo?
Bagoo.
Do you do it again?
Another vodka stinger. I'll drink to that.
Musical?
Yeah.
Company.
Well, guess which one up? Company.
Oh my God.
You guys still with us? Did you delete? You click? Okay.
Would you like a Xanax? Because you are freaking out.
Patty LuPone. Patti LuPone, not Donna. Patti LuPone.
It is freaking me out, and we are all freaking the fuck out.
That is
That sounds like
Succession,
Succession.
and that sounds like Roman Roy.
So that's my guess. It's not.
It's not.
What?
Ooh, we got him.
Got me.
Come from away.
All right.
Would you like some Xanax? Because
Okay, I
you're
haven't
freaking
seen
out.
this. That seems like the most Roman. Come from away. Come from away. This is a not. I'm sorry. This is a 9/11 musical. Canada loves Come From Away. Come From Away, based on the real events from the town of Gander, Newfoundland, directly following the September 11th attacks.
On the northeast tip of North America is a town called Gander.
September 11th, 2001.
Over 200 planes getting diverted.
Even with all the hotels in town, we've got no room. With thousands of passengers arriving at any minute, the town is asking for help with, well, anything you can do.
We barely know where we are.
Just freaking out. I wish I was home.
Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Would you like to come back to my house for a shower? Hello? Yes, it's me.
Dad, I'm okay.
We honor what was lost, but we also commemorate what we found.
Okay, I'm sorry. Streaming September 11th. How did you miss the opportunity to stream this on 9/11? Phoenix, thank you for the 14 months. Come From Away is so freaking good. Truly an amazing musical. Top 5. Oh my God. I need to watch this. Come From Away. How can I watch this? How can I watch this? Can I watch? It's on Apple TV. Okay. I feel like I need to see this. Do you remember when Will complained about musicals? We'll sing about the darkest shit in a cheery tone. This is what he was talking about. That's theater, baby. Henza, thank you for the 22 months. Dawn, thank you for the Prime. If you listen to the cast album, it's just as incredible. I mean, music by David Hein and Irene Sankoff. This, I feel like I have to see this. Just saw Come From Away. OMG, why didn't anyone tell me? Knew it was about a small town dealing with 9/11. Heard a few songs. Went in thinking it was a solemn dramedy. It was iffy on even seeing it. This was the most feel-good, heartwarming comedy I've ever seen. I just had a permanent little smile on my face for majority of it. It's everything we as a society don't do anymore care. And it's all based on true events. So knowing people like this exist in the world just warms my heart. Many came out saying this was their second or third time seeing it and liked it more each time they saw it. This show was just the most pleasant surprise for me. Folks from Newfoundland are very proud of this musical. They have it. Okay, it's on Just Watch. So, yes, planes that got diverted during 9/11 went to this smallest Canadian town. The locals housed stranded travelers. This is what happened to Will's mom. This is what happened to Will's mom, who was a flight attendant. Who was a flight attendant at that time. And the reason that they thought she was dead is because she was supposed to be flying into New York. The plane was grounded. You know, there was no communication. So Will got pulled out of school and put into therapy with like the kids whose parents they knew for sure had died. And they didn't know about his mom, but they were like, well, status unknown. Let's just pull him anyway. Yeah, it was really fucked up. We'll watch this and be like, that's your mom. That's Julie. I know. I should watch this with Will and with Julie. Like, hey, you guys want to watch a musical about the aftermath of 9/11 in this small town in Canada where they housed they housed people whose planes got diverted? Was her flight diverted? Yes. Yes. Wild. Absolutely wild time. That it sounds. Just listen to the. I mean, I feel like I got the idea from even watching the trailer there. Don't tell them what it is and just record their reactions. I know. I mean, I feel like I'll have to strap him to the couch to get him to watch a musical that's not watching it live, right? It's like he already doesn't like going to see most musicals live, let alone watching it on TV. Can we please watch through Discord? I know that would be, because I don't think I can't watch this for film night because it's not free anywhere.
Succession.
Okay, well I just learned about a new musical.
What was it?
All right. I mean, it's just. I wonder if the sad I'd be without you would be less than the sad I get from being with you. I mean, that's
such a poetic line.
It's such
One
a
would
thing.
believe that it was from a musical.
Oh, sure.
I wonder if the sad I'd be
I remember this scene.
without you would be less than the sad I get from being with you.
Do you know Jesse wrote that line on the spot in front of me? Because I was
That
like,
doesn't
I feel like
surprise me.
I leave this scene and I feel like Shiv is winning still. And he's like, really? I don't think she does. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think she's getting off too lightly. Or it's not really. I don't know what it is. And he goes, it's a sort of like the sad I get from being with you is not as bad as the sad I get from being away. I'm like, yeah, something like that. He goes, oh, let me work on it. Let me work on that. He's a genius.
I mean, he just is.
He's directing a film in Utah right now.
I heard he's got a lot of the same crew as well.
Bro, that's what I auditioned for. That was the movie. The movie about the billionaires.
I wish I could have been there.
Yeah. We weren't invited.
What film is it? It's called what's it called again? Something Mountainhead. Mountainhead. Yeah. Starring Steve Carell and Rami Youssef, Jason Schwartzman, and Corey Michael Smith, a group of billionaire friends who meet at an alpine retreat during an international crisis. Why didn't I get the part? I don't know. I got to take it up with Hollywood. Is it out yet? No, we watched the trailer for it.
You love showing your pee-pee to everyone, but someday you're actually going to have to fuck something.
That's your line to me in SpongeBob the Musical.
You love showing your pee-pee to everyone, but someday, you're actually going to have to fuck something.
Okay, this is a tough one. No one mourns the wicked.
Oh,
all right.
I wonder.
Go ahead. Your turn.
Well, you look like a dildo dipped in beard trimmings.
That's Succession, but I can't remember who says it. Is it me? Is it you? It's you. I don't remember.
It's you.
I say it?
Yeah.
Dildo dipped in beard trimmings.
Nothing.
Is this helping?
I mean, that's the way to end it. If it is to be said, so it be, so it is.
Greg.
Yep. You want to do your impression of him? Want to read it? Just the face alone is a good enough impression.
Oh, as
Come
he
on,
does
do
it
it.
in this one.
Hey.
If it is to be said, so it be, so
The shippers. Kingdon, yes. The shippers of Kingdon, who either wishful thinking or delusionally believe that they are going to get together. There's no way. It would be interesting though. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm ruining the fun. I'm sorry. I'm such a fun sucker. How dare I ruin Kingdon? Langdon is married and has been in rehab. Yes. So the next season is supposed to pick up 8 months after the events of season 1. And dear old Langdon has... Oh, you think she's staying with his ass? To be determined. We haven't met the wife yet. So, yeah, you're right. Could be this little thing called divorce. Do you like ER? I actually just started watching. Well, I started watching ER after The Pit. I'm a reverse. Noah Wiley is reversing in age for me. I can't even comprehend how EM doctors retain all that complex information and utilize it under stress. I don't know, but The Pit has me thinking I could do it. I should do it. Should I watch it? Do we have an emote that's just yes? Whenever anyone comes in here is like, should I watch Hacks? Should I watch The Pit? Should I watch insert anything that I talk about nonstop? Yo, there we go. Yeah. Yes. 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 1,000% yes. Sharing a brilliant question about acting and Juilliard to the legend, Viola Davis.
A good actress or a perfect white actress?
Definitely a perfect white actress.
Why is this?
What was the objective of their training? Were they shaping you into a good actress or a perfect white actress?
Definitely a perfect white actress.
And what does that look like?
What it looks like, it's technical training.
Is this Zoomer upload? Is this why this sounds like this?
With the classics, in order to deal with the Strindbergs and the O'Neills and the Chekhovs and the Shakespeare, I totally understand that. But what it denies is the human being behind all
Zoomers.
That. I feel that as a black actress, I'm always being tasked to show that I have range by doing white work. Listen, I can do the best I can with Tennessee Williams, but he writes for fragile white women.
Can I tell you that this drives me fucking nuts when I'm on Twitter and I see a clip and I'm like, oh, I'm going to watch that. I click on it and it's Zoomer speed. It's 2-3 times speed.
Beautiful work, but it's not me. But we don't.
This guy has zero emotion on his podcast, no followers on Twitter. He's some rich person's son.
Mama and Raising the Sun? Is she going to be able to pull off Beneatha? Is she going to be able to pull off Molly in Joe Turner's Come and Gone when Molly says, I ain't going south, and make me believe it? They don't have to do that. So for those 4 years at Juilliard, all the white actor has to do is play all white characters. That's not me. And then once I leave Juilliard, guess what? Most of what I will be asked to do are black characters, which people will not feel that I am black enough. So then I'm caught in a quagmire, this sort of in-between place of sort of not understanding how to use myself as the canvas. Sanford Meisner says the most important question an actor can ask is why. I'm going to redefine that question. I think the most important question anyone can ask is why. And then when you get to the end of why, the most really powerful question you can ask is why not? Why can't I be the weight I am now? Why can't I have muscular arms?
It's to avoid copyright AI
Why can't I be a love interest? And what I realized is I was always worthy. I didn't have to do anything for that.
I thought it was just because you guys like to hear things faster.
Anymore.
So what is?
I'm the power chord. I am. Every single day when I wake up and put my feet on the floor, my job is to not betray myself. Juilliard was an out-of-body experience because, once again, I did not think that I could use me. Me needed to be left at the front door, even though me was what got me in there. You know, I'm worthy. Who knew?
You know what's amazing is that there are so many of these podcasts where I go, what is this? Who is this? How did you get Viola Davis? Who are you? Who are you? How did you get EGOT winner Viola Davis? Who's your parent? Who are you related to? How much money do you have? He had Elizabeth Warren as well? Who is he?
Honestly, I can't even fucking cap no more. This is a really dark time for me. I'm going through a lot.
I've seen
By
this.
a lot, you mean drugs? I wouldn't. Drugs? No, it's a natural plan.
No, I'm not judging.
I'm not an addict.
I'm just saying.
I don't think.
You want to talk about it?
I mean, fuck. I like pills. I like drugs. I like getting money. I like strippers. I like to fuck. I like day drinking and day parties in Hollywood. I like doing Hollywood shit. Snorted Bollywood. What can I say? The shit works. It feels good. And my self-worth's at an all-time low. And just when it couldn't get worse, my ex crashed my place and destroyed all I owned. Whoopsie,
You know
made
me,
a oopsie.
Bobby. You know me, man. I'm sorry. I fucked up.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Don't wanna have to turn a nigga guts into soup beans.
Shut the fuck up!
Okay, Dochi.
Grass is really green, and honestly, I can't even fucking cap no more. This is a really dark time for me. I'm going through a lot.
By a lot, you mean drugs?
I wouldn't.
Drugs?
No, it's a natural plan.
I love these mashups. Here's the full interview. It's very good. I like that he let her actually talk and listen to her.
At Juilliard.
You know, I have to say, too, like, if you're interviewing Viola Davis, oh, you better let her talk. You better let her talk. This is what's so confusing to me. 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. Okay, well, maybe he's got a lot of followers. Seth Rogen? How? And why isn't it me? I like that I'm taking away the wrong, like, not anything from the interview, and instead I'm like, why is this not me? Tom Hanks? Julia Louis-Dreyfus? Richard Linklater? What's the meme of where it's like, or it should have been me, like, oh, that happened to you, it should have been me. Literally, this guy's shown up in like the past. Wait, why does everyone suddenly know who this is? Oh, Mike talked about it. I was like, how does everybody like know who this guy is? Talk Easy with Sam Fragoso. Forget about it. Is a weekly series of intimate conversation with artists, writers, and politicians where people sound like people. Hosted by Sam Fragoso. New episodes every Sunday. We don't know who this is. That's what we're saying. So it's just been popping up. Yeah, this is me. I don't really care if something good happened to you. It should have happened to me. Sam Fragoso. Who are you? This will soon be you. Yeah, after I do the after I do the ACM awards, I'll be my next up. I'll be talking to Viola Davis. San Francisco, like what? Okay, 18.9 thousand followers. Okay. What? Look at all of these. He's 30? He's 30 years old? He started this podcast when he was 20? Oh, God. Oh, Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. Now, his team's putting in that work because he keeps popping up everywhere. What? I don't understand. He also has a move. I've never heard of this guy in my life. A Showtime short film series? He founded something called Movie Mezzanine. It's the only other thing he's done as far as I can find. What? I feel like I'm baffled because usually I know the big players in, like, I know whose podcasts, like, blah, 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 blah. And usually you can see the pipeline to how you end up with something like this. He worked at the Roxy in San Francisco. He's the creative director at the Roxy in San Fran. How is this guy 30? Oh my God. I have to know. I need to know. You.
Wait a minute. Who are you? Oh, hi. Wait a minute. Who are you?
This is like so me right now. Oh my God. I am burning with jealousy, clearly. But also intrigue. Please. I am Sam Fragoso, host. I don't get it. He doesn't have a Wikipedia. Like, that is... $4,000 followers? Okay, so he's not an influencer. He's not a content creator, right? He's not on the level of like guy with a movie camera who's got tons of followers. He's really great too. You should DM him to see. Click on his parents. Wait, where? Okay, hold on. Sam Fragoso parents. Mom. Okay. Sam is sitting down with his mom for an interview. Meeting Sam's dad. Okay. Who are you? The 50th episode, Sam sits down with his mom. He had his parents on the pod, but he doesn't say what they do. What the hell? In 1964, my grandfather left Mexico for a better life. In 1966, my father was born in Chicago. He was the anchor baby for our family. I arrived in 94. What happened in between is everything in this conversation. But he doesn't even... I don't even recognize his last name. And he doesn't have their dad. For our special 100th episode, my dad reluctantly comes on the show. What? Also, like him having his parents. Okay. You may be familiar with filmmaker Sam Fragoso's byline. No, I'm not. Having contributed film criticism and other journalistic endeavors to publications such as Vanity Fair, NPR, and The Atlantic, Fragoso has a... Okay, so this was 7 years ago when he would have been 23. Like either he's a Ronan Farrow prodigy or he's a robot. Do you know what I'm saying though? Like to be that age and to have this insane career what is going on here? Currently the host of the Talk Easy with Sam Fragoso podcast, where the gentleman has had long-form conversations with a guest list ranging from Alan Alda to Judy Greer. So he's had these types of guests since this podcast was in its infancy. That's what I don't understand. It's not like this is an NPR podcast, okay? Or it's not like this, do you know what I mean? Where there is a heavy hitter, there's like a big company backing this where they're pulling in the guests. The first episode was Don Cheadle. Sebastian, his first short film, dives deeper into his family history, and by doing so may provide a remedy to the U.S. election season blues. I started writing about movies at 16 because high school was initially a terribly isolating place. His NPR articles about Woody Allen. At 79, Woody Allen says there's still time to do his best work. But like, okay, I listen to a ton of pop culture podcasts, and for ones that are very successful, you can track when they started bringing in big guests because they became like, just like the podcast was big. And these are people who worked in media, who wrote for publications like, you know, major publications, who had contacts. He wrote this at 21. He got an interview with Woody Allen at 21. I am he started out writing puff pieces. I know. It's like, bro, how on Woody Allen? Man, okay, I gotta stop. I'm just confused too because the Talk Easy YouTube channel, it's 6 years old and it only has 1.99 thousand subscribers. How many people listen to the Talk Easy podcast? Listeners. This podcast was founded 9 years ago. It only has 1,000 reviews on Apple Podcasts, which seems kind of low for a podcast with this level of guests that's been around this long. Well, they have no wait. What? Here's a Reddit post from 4 years ago. How does Talk Easy with Sam Fragoso finance itself? It's well produced. They have a large staff, yet they have no ads. They're not pushing premium membership. How did they survive? Might be financing it himself. I found this. What? The leading speakers bureau for booking top entertainment celebrities and speakers. What? So okay, Quant Industrial Clips Complex. We got to step it the fuck up. We got to step it up because I don't know what's happening here with Sam Fragoso. Fragos about it. Fragos about it. But this is wild. I can't believe I've never heard of this guy. I know, we need better PR. It's all just he did this big thing, that big thing, and no info at all. That is strange. It's time to fight back against the Sams and the NPRs. That's what I'm talking about. I just saw this guy's clip today for the Elizabeth Warren app. Like, how are you guys all of a sudden seeing clips of this man who I think most of us have never heard of? All right. Hassan watched a clip of his interview with Warren. But also, like, what a variety of guests. Having some of the biggest talent in Hollywood and then having some of the biggest names in politics. I just assumed he was some Democrat sphere influencer. No, he does not have influencer. He does not have influencer numbers, and also not like that's not his career. Wow. Okay. His interview with Warren had a viral moment when he pushed her on supporting Biden when his brain was cooked. That's how we found out. Oh my God. Wait, I remember seeing that. I never watched the clip, but I just remember seeing chatter about it online. Okay. What? All right. Wow. Okay. Sam Fragoso, Talk Easy. He met Pedro Pascal. I'm Ugh, I'm jealous now. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know, it's Pedro Pascal. I'll just go kill myself now. I love Pedro, so I guess it's time to listen to this guy now. Wow. He did film reviews, met Ebert, who told him to keep going. Wow. Okay. All right. That is what I want. I have to take out Sam Fragoso. I gotta take him out. The podcast has only expanded its scope since then. We're an arts and culture show, but I think the term culture is so much more expansive than it was when I started the podcast, he says. Culture now includes politicians. Culture now includes Ezra Klein. Culture now includes Ta-Nehisi Coates. He had Noam Chomsky on. He's had everybody on. That is amazing. He's been working in the industry for 15 years and he's only 30. Wow. Now I feel lazy as fuck. Unless his parents just are, I don't know, Mr. and Mrs. Culture. I'm fascinated now. It always fascinates me when somebody is that young and has a career and connections like this. 20-something Sam Fragoso's probably interviewed every celebrity I've ever heard of on his 8-year-old talk show. Before he could rent a car, he'd recorded episodes with Don Cheadle, Willem Dafoe, Philip Baker Hall, Norman Lear, Rob Reiner, Kate Berlant, Kelly Reichardt, and many others. His prodigious success begins to make sense once you hear him talk. He's a remarkable listener, a kind of gentler Nardwuar. Invariably, at some point in the show, he'll read a celebrity their own quote from a decades-old interview, and they'll respond with something like, "I really love the way you put that." Most surprising, the show is produced by Malcolm Gladwell's podcast company. Wow. Okay, I have to extract myself from this. I have to extract myself. Now I'm going to go listen to this podcast. I'm going to add it into the rotation. This is you.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
I mean, it sounds like he's really good at what he does. He's asking the good questions. I must study him. Yes. I must study him. It should have been me, not him. All right, gang. Have you covered the racist white lady at the park? No, I haven't yet. I was about to get into some gaming, but yeah, the racist white lady at the park who's raised. Last I had checked, it was a couple $100,000. Probably more. She moved the goal to $1 million. Oh, it's over 500K. Yeah. So if you're a white person who calls a black child the N-word, racist white people who believe and want in a race war will give you $500,000. I'm sorry for sending you down the rabbit hole by linking the... Oh, that's how... Oh, I forgot. That's how it started. We watched the clip of Viola Davis. Well, technically it was whoever linked that clip. Yeah, so that's how... Wait, his dad has been a teacher at CPS for 30 years. Oh, no, I have to move on from the Sam thing, even though this is big. His dad is a teacher at CPS. Okay, so this is just a wonder kid. This guy is just like, he's just a child prodigy. I want him to be a Nepo baby. Honestly, it's better for me if he's a Nepo baby. So then I'm like, nothing I can do about that, right? Nothing I can do. I didn't send the clip for this takeaway. No. I know. No. It's funny. It's a funny rabbit hole to have gone down. Okay, what were we talking about? Yeah, the racist white lady who man, if you see the comments from people who donated money, it's just straight up race war shit. It's just straight up Nazi white supremacist bullshit. It's disgusting. You know, it's moments like that sends me into the darkness, where I'm like, is this a society worth saving? I don't know. When a psychotic, evil white lady gets $500,000 because she called a 5-year-old the N-word and then said it like again. It was repeated times. And then the guy who was filming her, she also said it to him. Yeah, she has to protect her family. She has to protect her family because she's the victim in this all. This woman who is the victim, and the thousands of people who have donated to her fundraising campaign, who also believe that white people are the greatest victims and believe that she is being victimized by woke culture. And so they have given her a lot of money. Did the 5-year-old get a GoFundMe? Yeah, right. It's like, take all that money and give it to that child. How about that? God. No, we can't give up though, because we can't let these fucking people win. Okay, they're so vile. They're so vile. We can't let them win. We can't. They're trying to cancel her for just saying a word. When Donald Trump became president, words are legal again. I can say slurs now because we're free as fuck. And it's also the fact that it was a child. It was a child. A 5-year-old child. Yeah, I love calling kids racial slurs. The kid was autistic too, right? Oh, I don't know. I mean, it feels bad enough just being a 5-year-old child. Yeah, I mean, either way. Crazy line to join into. Well, you missed the sloppity slop. You missed that part of the stream. You want some slop? You want some slippity slop? We're just a slop-ass country. Omar said the child has autism spectrum disorder from the... from the article. This is when I turn into Tina. Oh, hi Bonnie. Thank you for the raid. Gotta lock in. Welcome in. Welcome in, y'all. Hi. I hope you guys had hope y'all are having a good night, day, wherever you are in the world. Bonnie, I hope you guys had a good housewarming stream, I think it was. All right, you guys. This is a good time to switch over to gaming. It's Saturday night. Live from my stream setup. It's Saturday night. I'm going to change things up. Because I've been playing a lot of LA Noire. And I was looking at my gaming list, and I've done like 3 games off of the list, off of the bucket list of games that I had said I want to finish, get through the list by the end of the year. And oh my God, it's May. Oh my God, it's May. I'm not doing Subnautica because Sam and I are going to start that next week. But I did download... I downloaded What Remains of Edith Finch. Hey? All right. Great. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. Oh, this is an Annapurna game. Okay, Oregon. Pop off. Goddamn. Oregon going crazy. It's Ginger Panda. Thank you for the 4 months. In September, can we have a 24-hour subaquan to knock as many games off your list as possible? Yeah, we may need to do that. That might need to. Oh, has it started? Is this keyboard mouse? Oh. Oh.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you.
Oh.
And I'm sorry.
I'm in it.
I'm just going to start at the beginning with the house.
Okay, great. I'm going to turn the lights off. Ow. Okay, is this a horror game? Is this going to be spooky? Yeah, I'm going to beat Red Dead Redemption 2 in 1 hour. It's cozy and good story. Okay. No, I'm not going to close the door in case my fart wants to wander in. Sometimes he does that. Okay. Wait, so we're starting at the beginning. Here's a missing person.
My brother Milton disappeared when I was 4. It was like the house just swallowed him up.
Oh, sad. Date of birth, May 19th, 1992.
Someone had put up a chain link fence, but it looked like I wasn't the first person to hop it.
Okay. How do you... Oh, I forgot to set my game category. Yes. What remains of Edith Finch? This game has 3 viewers. Okay. Am I supposed to go that way or do we go this way? Oh, that's a zoom in. That is a zoom in. Okay, let's go this way.
I lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
Oh. I'm top of the directory, y'all.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
Oh, shit. Maybe I should just ignore those. You know, who wants to pay the bills?
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral. In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
Oh. The mystery. Wait, which way am I supposed to go? Left? Or right? Does it matter? Is it just an explore game? Left is always right. Wait, there was a sign? Oh, I gotta pay better attention.
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it.
A house in this
but
economy?
Now I have questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to. The woods around the house have always been uncomfortably silent. As if they're about to say something but never do.
Whoa, is that the house?
The house was exactly like I remembered it. The way I'd been dreaming about it.
Why does that look like it's out of some, like, series of unfortunate events book? Okay, this music is hitting.
I asked Edie once about the dragon in the pond. She said it had killed her husband.
Kind of looks like the Weasley's house, too. Yeah. Another missing sign.
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words. Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
Oh, fuck no. Oh,
I hoped the key might unlock the front door. It didn't.
Well, shit.
Looking in, I felt like the house itself had been waiting for me.
Ginger Panda, thank you for the 4 months. All right, time for a good old-fashioned B&E. That's right. Now the question is where to B&E. Maybe? Oh! Through the doggy door.
Prowling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
Dead body? No.
The power had been turned off the night we left.
Probably because the bills weren't paid.
For the first time in years, I felt like I was home.
lot of books.
But instead of a family, there were just memories of one. Like how after Louis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly. Or how only one restaurant would deliver to our house. So we had Chinese a lot.
I like how it has the font, or the text.
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth. A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night. My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
This is so sad already.
Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house. Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
This damn key. Why was I not following it? How? W game? Welcome in.
Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
This is my kind of
game. The table was still a wreck from the night we left. It was like my mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
The voices! The voices! I know, it's called stepping on your own line. What got you into this game? So,
after Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
So at the beginning of the year, I made a list of games
I spent
to
a lot
play.
of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room. I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
I can't remember who recommended this one. I think a lot of people in chat were like, you should play that.
Louis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him. Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets.
Oh.
Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
Also, look at this room. Look at the wallpaper. What are you hiding,
Reading
Mom?
this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan. But I had no idea what was behind that door.
Oh?
Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead. I grew up looking at Molly's room. Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
Keep stepping on the lines. Okay, gerbil cage, Molly's room, Molly's game.
Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
I'm speed running.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
Oh, I'm the little girl. Okay, should I eat this?
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Oh, okay.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
I guess I have to eat the gerbil. Or maybe this fish.
about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Okay, this is dark. This is dark. I was hoping I could find another source of food that was not eating my little fish. Maybe I'll drink some water from the toilet.
I kept eating and eating.
Oh my god!
I ate a lot of things that night.
Are those plastic fruit?
Then I heard chirping outside my window.
Am I gonna
eat
eat
this barn swallow
bird?
going back to her nest. I reached out for her. And suddenly, I was a cat.
Okay, I think it's because of all that shit this little girl ate. Can I get to this branch?
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
Watch this, ready? Now watch this drive. Okay, this fucking bird. Where am I supposed to get this fucking bird? Is it in the birdhouse? She's drugged. She's. Oh, it's fucking back over here. Okay, here we go. This is. Is this the game? Is this the fucking game? I have to get this bird?
I jumped and I almost got her.
It's a cat simulator?
I could tell she was getting really tired.
This is fucked.
Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
Oh my god, this is kind of fucked.
I gobbled her up. And suddenly, I was an owl. First.
Okay, it's definitely those plastic berries.
Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
Fucked this kid up. You'll never catch me, bucko.
Rabbits.
You know, it's kind of nice being an owl. No, I'm not. My hands are off the steering wheel. Wait, am I supposed to be controlling? Oh my god! Oh! I thought that... stupid. Oh, wow. Oh, I literally was like, I was just...
I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off.
I was vibing as an owl. I didn't know I had to do something. Sis thought she was watching a film. Oh my god.
A mama rabbit.
Get her. Get her. Got her! Got that mama rabbit.
She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
Oh, hell yes. Oh. Oh. Am I supposed to... Am I... Okay. Yeah, no, this is gonna be... This is good. Everything's good here. All good.
I rolled off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever.
Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Dun-dun.
I wanted fat, juicy seals.
Yeah. I want that seal.
I tore off her. Something I had to have, so
I'm
I swam
insatiable.
towards it. I slithered onto the sand and the good smell
I'm a
went into an
slithery
old pipe.
snake. I'm just a slithery snake.
I got closer and closer.
Oh, it's a little Molly. Wait, do I finally get to eat the tiny fish?
All of my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
Ooh. Just a little light reading. Wow.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
No, I believe every word.
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here.
Good golly, Miss Molly. Wow, what a story. I don't see the fish there anymore. I don't either.
I can't describe it, but I felt like some part of Molly was still here.
In the fish? You know, this is a pretty nice property.
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past.
It's good. This could fetch a
when we
pretty
adopted
penny.
a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly. I spent a lot of time in Great-Grandma Edie's room. Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
Oh.
Her room was like a museum.
Whoa, whoa!
For 500 years, the Finches have
Kaylor,
been famous
thank you
throughout
for the
Norway
3
for their
months.
fortune and misfortune. Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan.
Johan, damn, so much tragedy.
On January 7th,
Small Victorian
1937,
child who
he
didn't
set sail with
survive.
his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind.
Wait, I'm sorry, he sailed with his house?
But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea.
Yeah, that...
Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island. Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery.
I
His
can't
daughter
believe he
Edie is
sailed with
already
his
dreaming of a new
house.
Finch house.
Oh, okay. Now, how do we get... How do I release myself from this? Oh, there we go.
Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
Yeah, this family has generational trauma. Lot of trauma.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
Dragon kills Finch.
Even in her 90s. Sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Oh my god, that rug.
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife, Kay, left on the house was the pink bathroom.
Oh. Oh boy.
It was a pretty big trace.
Sven and Edie. I already can't keep track of who's who. You know, carpet in the bathroom, it's crazy. It's wild.
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom
Same with
was
on the toilet.
furious.
Sven is Sven and Edie is Edie. Okay. I guess I'm not going out that way anymore. So, let's go.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
You know, the mole people living under the house. You guys don't have mole people living under your house?
There's a secret in this bathroom. It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard.
Oh my god, I used to love these types of books.
It's hidden in this book.
Oh, this house is so cool. Yeah, the pop-up books. Loved those.
Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
His pictures are okay.
From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
I know a maze house with secret passages. So cool. Okay, Fort Calvin. Oh, this house is huge.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin, and that he never talked about him.
Twins. There's so many people in this family.
I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch.
How many
The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom. And he did.
God, so many
At
people in
Barbara's
this family have
funeral, He
died.
swore he'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly. But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it.
Oh my god, no. No!
I told him going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that.
Calvin, I'm not gonna tell you again.
Maybe if the wind hadn't picked up,
Oh, God.
then maybe he'd still be here.
Oh,
But I doubt.
God.
I think he'd already made up his mind.
Ah!
That's what I want to remember about my brother. The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar.
Why are they
when I
all
was younger, I remember
dying?
trying to do the exact same thing.
Why are they all dying? That gave me vertigo. I know. I'm like, ugh.
After the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
Oh my God.
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
Just beyond tragic. The hungry, hungry caterpillar? Yo, all of these hidden, secret doors, passages. It gets worse, Carol Kwan. Yeah, I don't think this family knows anything but tragedy.
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Let's go this way.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
My friend Bigfoot? Is that a fucking Oscar? No.
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
Is that a moldy pita with candles? Barb Street. She's a Barb.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Okay, so everyone in this family has died.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was
The
famous
art of this
for
game
her
is
scream.
amazing.
Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been.
Jesus!
But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Oh my God, this
Her biggest
poor former
fan
child star.
and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration,
go.
but
It's a
I'm
better
not
scream.
hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
Sounds like
You're
hoodlums.
right. Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned.
He's dead.
So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue. She reached for the music box.
Oh my God. Don't do it, Barbara.
And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
Don't do it. It's the mole man. It's the mole people. Oh my God, the Halloween music. Ain't no way.
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
The gang's leader is the infamous Hookman killer, Dr.
No.
Carl Hamill, who impaled and
No,
ate
not
his
the
family
Hookman
10 years
killer.
ago tonight.
Everybody knows the Hookman killer. The hash-slinging slasher.
The fridge rattled and grew still.
Oh dear! Kill him!
Oh!
Rick?
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
What a dumbass.
I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and
This...
She threw him out, but she kept a little something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it
This
when she fell asleep
method
watching
wannabe.
the late picture show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there?
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm coming up.
Ah,
but if
jeez.
this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
Not the music again. It's gonna be the hash-slinging slasher. Oh, God.
Walter, are you there? Walter had vanished, but his bedside radio was still on.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Oh, no!
Barbara turned, saw the hookman,
The hash-slinging slasher!
was speechless. He was quite smashing.
Yeah, get him, Barbara.
He couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, Barbara,
Oh,
there's
what a
gotta be
fucking-
another way out of here.
What a fucking creep.
That night, she played her part beautifully. Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges groaned.
Okay. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out! Take him out, Barbara. Yeah, girl.
He wasn't moving.
That's how you get the
But she
hash-slinging
sensed
slasher.
The story might not be over yet.
Kill him. beat him to death. Let me guess, he's gone. Let me guess. Wow, of course.
The hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was... dying to speak to young Barbara.
Hello?
She heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
Oh my god, it's the mole people. It's the mole people. Fuck.
Oh dear.
Surprise!
Bravo, Barbara!
You were wonderful.
Wait, what?
Monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life.
Scream.
I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately,
That's how you do acting.
Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter?
Oh, Walter.
Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story.
Okay, this family...
As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear.
Ah, this family's been through some fucked up shit.
Now, that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Oh my god. It's the curse. It's the curse.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
Oh, Barbara. Gave her life for acting.
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Mama, I'm a star.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara. Edie's father, Odin, built the original house.
His father, Odin. Honestly, there's one too many of these Finches. Okay, we already went in there. Gregory. Okay, we gotta get into Gregory's room. Sven and Edie, we already been there.
It's funny. All those times I played with the music box and never found the basement key. Mom must have locked the third floor stairs on the night we left.
Well, I guess I gotta find the music box. I'm guessing that's a clue. Okay, so we went in there. We went in little Molly's room. Whatever happened to baby something something? Who's baby something something? Alright, let's go get this key. Got it. How did Molly die? I think she was poisoned. Or, I don't know. Something tragic. Another finch bites the dust. Ooh, another finch done. Another finch bites the dust. Somebody really likes, or Grandma Edie, whoever the fuck her name is, really likes to make art on wood.
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
Oh, nice outfit. Do you need, what's going on with you?
Just gaming. Just finished my stream, but I'm gonna game some more.
You just finished?
Yeah, but I'm gonna play some art.
Oh, okay. How was it? Mom's kind of a buzzkill, I know. Did you get food? How long are you?
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages.
Farley can jump.
I thought maybe she was hiding presents.
He's got hops.
It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
So many secret passages. From what I understand, Molly died from being poisoned by toothpaste and mistletoe berries. That can kill children. How the fuck did I survive until now?
I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone.
Yeah, where did Walter go?
She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could.
Okay, there's just a lot of
if there's a pattern in all these stories, I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Yeah, I think the pattern to the stories is that anyone in the Finch family dies a horrific death.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years.
30 years?
On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive.
Oh my god, it's Parasite. It's literally Parasite.
But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead tomorrow.
Oh. God.
But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything.
If you wait long enough, you get used to anything.
Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly.
So tragic.
And then one day, everything just stopped.
Wow, he just eats peaches every day?
Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid. It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting.
What?
I have to leave.
Yeah.
Well, I still can.
Let's get out of here, buddy. Come on, let's go. Peaches, 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 peaches. Yeah, diabetes was the monster outside the door.
I know it's out there, somewhere.
Will? Can you give me some water,
Whatever
please?
killed Barbara
I have a cup.
and Molly
God.
and Calvin.
And like everyone in the family?
Maybe this is all a mistake. But I need to stop living the same day, even if it kills me.
You can
Whatever's
do
out
it,
there,
Walter.
I want you to know I'm ready for it.
You can do it, Walter.
I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food.
Thank you.
I don't mind if I only have a year left.
Oh.
Or a month. Or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day.
Andy Dufresne crawled through
I already
500
imagine
yards
the sun on my face.
of the most shit-smelling foulness I can't even imagine. Came out clean on the other side. Oh my God, Walter!
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
God. Mom really kept a lot of things. Look at the peaches. They're probably still good, right? Maybe I can
I'm
have
sure my
some.
mom was trying to protect me.
Is that real? No, that's a painting. What the fuck? God. He died the one day he touched grass. Yeah, this is why you can't touch grass, you guys. Touching grass kills.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter. But if she never told me about an uncle under the house...
Yeah, that's crazy.
I can only imagine what else she was hiding.
Just an uncle living under the house.
I don't want to make the same mistakes she made.
Oh my God. Where's Uncle Walter? Oh, he lives under the house.
Trying to bury something that's still alive.
You know,
now that there's only one of us left, or maybe 2, I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself. And found out what happened to everyone else.
Who doesn't have an uncle under the house?
But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
Are those chairs on trees? Wow, this is so Gorgina. Look at that. I think I'm the uncle under the house. Raise your hand if you're the uncle under the house.
I don't know if I should even be writing this. Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me.
No, girl, you gotta tell the stories.
But I thought you should know about your family. And the history you're a part of.
Yeah. This music.
Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now. I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth.
I gotta lock in. I didn't know I'd be crying. This game is unbelievable.
And when you look at the house, that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness, any of it seems possible.
Crying in the club.
I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
Yeah, that is so dark.
It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one.
Oh, Derpy?
3 of the gerbils are mine, and 2 had been my fault.
Derpy and Derpy Jr. and Burpy and Chirpy, Furpy, Lurpy, and Zerpy.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
Oh my god, look at all these dead finches. Wait, it has the way that they died. Star. Or like, I guess, what about them? Edie, Saw, Calvin who flew, Molly who was a cat.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away.
Odin on the house.
She could see it poking out of the water at low tide. Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
I think we gotta go. I think we gotta go take a look. How do we get to it, though?
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand. But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from.
God,
her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers.
So many
She was
things.
just trying to do better. She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us. We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
Okay, now I get how the brother disappeared, because everyone in this family dies.
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself.
Parents do be like that. They don't tell you until you find out for yourself.
But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
Wait, what? Isn't she only like 17? We're pregnant? Is this a horror game? No.
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common.
22 weeks pregnant? How many months is that?
They were both pretty intense.
5 months? Ah! Wow, I really don't want to look at these photos, do I? Oh. Okay.
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Hmm? Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged.
Shouldn't we be leaving?
Just want to get a shot of you, Dawn, then we can take off.
Wow, these photos are so gorgina.
I'm over here, Dad. What?
Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it?
Lush foil.
I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. The camera's older than you are.
Oh, is that the bird that the Molly cat eats?
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though.
Wow, look at these photos. Yeah, also flashbang warning. So, am I just taking pictures of these fucking birds?
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee.
Oh.
Hold still while I take a picture.
Hey!
Oh!
That's a keeper.
I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Everyone else
Some
in the
guy who
family.
died.
Dawn, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years. Last time I was with my brother Calvin.
Oh.
Man, that was a great trip. Your grandpa Sven taught us how to fish, how to build a fire. We found an old logging trail. There were deer everywhere.
Dad!
Good eyes, Dawn.
Yeah, look at these pics.
Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of it.
Dad.
Let me get behind you.
Why? Something's gonna
Do I
happen.
have to do this?
Dawn, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive... Great shot, Dawn!
Oh, God! That is so fucked. Why are we still taking photos?
I'm proud of you, Dawn.
Why are we
Always
still
remember that,
taking
okay?
pictures?
Sorry, Dawn, just gotta reset the timer.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Ready? Alright, so click and now run. Run so I can take a picture of my crying daughter.
Dad, it's twitching.
With
I
this
think
That's
it's
totally
deer.
normal, Dawn. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad!
Oh my God!
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
I can't believe her mom didn't tell her a single story. Okay, that one was a little funny. It's still tragic. But you gotta find the humor in things, you know? You gotta be.
Instead of hiding from death,
be able to laugh.
Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
Oh.
Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
Why? Images of war. Yeah, this guy. This guy. Yeah, he lost to a deer. He did. The way they use the camera in pictures.
After Sam died,
this
my mom and
game's
Edie got really
amazing.
close. They'd both lost a lot.
I love the unique storytelling for each character here. Oh God, a dead baby. Oh God. Why is that divorce contract just there? This is about to be sad as
Dear
fuck.
Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
This really is relentless tragedy.
I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
Yeah, this is like so sad already. This is a baby.
That's over, Gregory. It's time to...
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm the frog.
I'm sure he's happy. He'd want you to be happy too. Good luck, Kay. Love, Sam.
Man, what the what the frick? This is damaging. But also, it is your fault. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say that one's on you. You left your baby? You left your baby alone in a tub. Yeah, man. Yeah.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard.
What the shit? What's the shit? Oh, I've got my kite.
My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart.
At least not very hard. Oh, little Gus.
I tried to talk him out of it, though he'd never met her. We don't need a stepmom, were the words that I...
It's giving Final Destination bloodlines.
And white. You may kiss the bride.
I keep watching every one of these now going, all right, how the fuck are they gonna die? How does this happen? Yeah, it's like lightning strike. Does a big gust of wind take his kite as well as him? Is there an earthquake? Maybe another train shows up. I don't freaking know.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined, and as a sign held up his middle finger.
Fuck you, Dad. It's not a face. Just a missile blows him up. Yeah, I mean...
The wind picked up, and panicked geese appeared and quickly went.
Oh, God.
But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
Oh, God. This is Final Destination. Oh, no. Now it's starting to rain. Just flying my little kite. Flying my kite.
The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made. The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder."
Oh, Jesus. Oh, criminy. Oh, there's the lightning. Yep, that's how it's going down. There's like 100 ways this could go down.
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you. I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
So the tent...
She never talked about him.
The tent killed him?
Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
Oh, God. The tent bludgeoned him to... Didn't see death by tent coming. You know, I didn't see death by tent coming either, but... You never know with this game.
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
Like, at some point, do you move out of the house? Like, that's what I'm thinking, you know? Oh, look at this cute little space up here. Dawn and Sanjay.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
Sanjay? What? Fly to India? 10 ways to teach critical thinking?
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died.
Oh, that kid's a little scary looking.
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Louis was born a year later.
Okay. She and Sanjay, they got busy.
When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back.
So, like,
and to see kids in the house again.
Even marrying into the family, you are cursed with death.
The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that.
Had to get bigger? This house is huge.
And for a while, things were good. Almost normal.
Alright.
But it didn't last.
Who died in this room? Each room it's like, okay, is this the death room? Is this her dad? I'm a Chad.
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
That is sick. Not rooms, tombs. The house just made me remember the kids' book with the sideways school. I loved that book. Wasn't it a series? Oh. Guess I'm headed out. We're going back in.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush.
Oh, I love these flip cards. Achoo! The music is so good. Everything in this is so good. It's so tragic. Sideways Stories from Wayside School. I think that's what it was.
I was 4 when Milton disappeared.
Milton. Oh my god, this music is hitting.
Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors.
She's like, well, everyone in this goddamn family just always fucking dies.
Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
Oh. Just got an ad for Final Destination. That is too real. One AB Games, thank you for the raid. Maybe Milton left to escape the curse. You know, I didn't consider that. But that makes a lot of sense. Maybe Milton
Mom
was like,
definitely blamed Edie, but
I'm getting
I
the fuck
think
out of here.
Lewis blamed himself. After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room. Until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
Yeah, like if I'm in this family, I'm going. I'm getting out. Okay, this is a nice spot. Look at that. Look at this. I'd hang out up here, have a beer. Every single part of this game, at least one of you's like, I remember this part, sad face.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar.
Like weed?
That part of him lived on.
Like the devil's lettuce?
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can
Aw.
understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life.
Oh, this is gonna hit.
He kept working at the cannery, but he withdrew part of himself.
Yeah,
In
you
our sessions,
think?
I saw the same behavior. His mind began to
Yeah, watch, they made him quit smoking, he became depressed. How do I what is that?
wander.
Oh. 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 Oh.
I asked him to describe it.
Oh, God. What? Oh.
He said he started small, imagining a labyrinth.
This is
He'd
kind
feel
of
his
hard to
way about.
multitask.
Then something moved. Bats.
Bats?
And toads.
This is wild.
And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head.
Why do I feel like Lewis is gonna cut off his arm or something?
But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more. I worried about him then. Daydreaming at the cannery, I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee.
This is taking every
methodical,
all
tireless,
of my
focused.
brain.
Like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on. I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first.
Notice how this is
He told me
taking
he'd
over
made a
more.
new friend.
Oh, he made a dog
On the edge of a city
friend.
he named Lewis Topia. He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians.
Oh, hell yeah, this kind of... Okay. Me when my therapist encourages maladaptive daydreaming.
And songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band.
Yes. Yes.
And he was always humming
Slay,
something.
slay, slay, slay.
Every day his imagination grew stronger.
Oh.
He no longer spoke at the cannery.
Oh. Oh.
But his chopping was as reliable as ever.
Oh, yes, let's keep it that way.
Then one day it struck him. That all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination. So he could do whatever he wished.
Okay. That's good. Yeah, what a 9 to 5 does to a motherfucker.
He held an election for mayor. And he won.
Okay, let's go, Lewis.
They begged him to stay,
Mr.
but his mind was
Popular?
already wandering. It became a game for him.
Lewis Topia.
He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on.
Okay, colonization.
New Louisville. St. Louis.
St. Louis.
He started drifting away from our reality. Minneapolis. Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery.
Oh no.
Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Lewis kept sailing on.
Oh no, this just always gets so dark. Maybe we should have given him the drugs back.
In Lewisburg, he heard rumors of a
beautiful prince?
Beautiful prince.
Yes. Let's go get that prince, Lewis.
The prince was on his own quest for
some rainbows?
Radiant rainbows.
Wow. Oh. Wow.
He followed the sound of his
harp.
Silver harp.
I feel just like Lewis. I'm lost in this.
His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon.
With the prince? Is the handsome prince there?
Even then, his logic remained sound. He knew the world was all in his imagination.
There's so many fish.
But he was so proud of having created it. In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king.
A god? Lewis found his own Sanjay.
For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming.
Oh.
And then it struck him that the real Lewis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace.
Brother, you should be a writer.
My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him.
Oh. Wow. Oh, God. Take me back.
He began to forget the world we know.
Where's my prince? Oh.
I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker.
God. Wait, if he's not going home regularly, when the fuck is he talking to his therapist? Good question. Oh.
He began to despise the man with a royal contempt.
Uh-oh. Where am I going?
I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder.
Not the light. Don't go towards the light. No, Lewis.
The palace would be packed with his companions. Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on advising him. Waiting, holding his crown.
My prince!
There was only one thing left to do.
That guy's doing the Donald Trump.
Bend down his head.
God. Oh, no, 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 no! No!
And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
Fucking hell. God. So his therapist wrote a letter to explain how bad it hurt. Maybe we should take our lessons away. God, that is so... This is not okay. This is not okay. Oh no, I don't feel good. I don't feel good. I feel like we were with that one for so long, too, that it's hitting. Legalize marijuana. Why didn't we just give him his weed? Come on, man. Fuck. The most
On the way back,
relatable
her
one,
Lewis's
I know
funeral,
that one feels
my mom
really
told me to start
relatable.
packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie.
Oh.
I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder.
Oh. Oh.
I wish we'd stayed.
Man.
But I understand why we left.
God. This is just...
My mom ended up leaving everything behind.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna blame the old lady, okay?
What happened that night had been coming for a long time. Maybe it should have come sooner.
Oh, this is nice.
But it had to end one way or another.
Oh.
All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
Okay. This is a nice room. The real Caroline Reaper was the depression that we got along the way. Yeah. This really is the generational death house.
That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights."
Chinese food.
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
This is bleak. This is bleak.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house.
I don't... But let's try, though.
Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning.
Oh.
Okay?
God. Ugh. This is just so bleak all around. Man.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out.
Is this gonna end with Edith also dying because everyone in this family is dead? Like, how is she still alive?
And last time I ever saw the old house aground.
She's gonna die in childbirth.
There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way.
Oh, gee. Oh, boy. I think it was the left, maybe?
I got turned around.
Oh, no. Oh. Okay.
For a while, I wandered.
It's fine. I think this looks familiar.
I started seeing things.
The deer! Okay, I think this...
Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me.
Oh.
Or maybe I came back to them.
Oh. The house.
Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
Oh! It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go!
Mom, you can't bury trauma under the rug!
Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great-Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone.
Not the van for the nursing home!
After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it.
God.
A few years went by.
I better feel happy as fuck at the end of this. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
My mom didn't like to talk about it. But she started getting sick a lot.
Oh no.
The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while.
God.
And then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive.
What remains of Edith Finch?
Until I found out about you.
The baby?
I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things.
Me?
But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is.
Don't tell that baby shit.
This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it.
Oh.
I just want to meet you. And tell you all these stories myself.
Wait, is this the baby moving through the canal?
I guess if you're reading this now.
The birth canal?
Things didn't work out that way.
Oh.
This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it.
Wait, why?
It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone.
Wait,
I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Wait, did she actually die during childbirth? I was joking about that. That's why... What? Okay, even like these child photos are getting me, man. My God. What the hell? Can't believe kids made this. Can't believe kids made this game. These poor kids are so fucked up. Oh my God. Wait, there's a Kwan? Wait, I'm Michael Kwan? Oh my God, I'm a part of this. There are Kwans for those with eyes to see. Oh my God. One of the music composers worked on Fargo. Wow, what a gorgeous, I mean, just gorgeous, heart-wrenching, brilliantly told story. That was quick too. That was only like 2 hours. This game made me understand this medium can be art. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Wow. Have you played The Last Day of June? It's almost the same as this or even more depressing. I haven't. You know what? After playing this game, I do think to myself, I wish this were even more depressing. Give me this game, but even more depressing. Wow, you guys, this was heartbreaking. I didn't think it was going to be this sad. I thought it was a horror game. Haven't played Before Your Eyes. Haven't played Soma. No. Alright, I guess I'm going to cross this off the list. Yeah, The Walking Dead, Edith Finch, Silent Hill 2. Y'all have been giving me some depressing games. Played Spiritfarer. Safe to assume that I have not played most games that you guys will throw in here, unless it's like The Last of Us. Wow. Man. Good God. What a game. Holy moly. I actually did play Silent Hill 2 on stream. I played the whole thing. Man, games really are art. They're incredible. It's granted, I probably wouldn't have started playing video games again if I hadn't started streaming, but it makes me sad how many people have never experienced video games. It's like you gotta. Spiritfarer is good, but it's time for you to play Sex with Hitler too. You know, I'm gonna leave that one off the list. I'm gonna leave that off. All right, so we have another. Sorry for the flashbang. Oops, super bright. Hello. Okay, so we can cross off What Remains of Edith Finch. Okay, let's go through this, and I'm just gonna highlight in yellow the games that I have played. Okay, I did BioShock. Selma, no. Subnautica, that's coming up. I've played a lot of this, so I'll make that yellow. This one is yellow. Untitled Goose Game, I did that one. Hellblade, Mafia 2, Weed Shop Sim. Wait. Is that the... Yeah. Okay. Papers, Please. Oh, wait. No, that was Schedule 1. Oh. So I haven't done this one yet. Okay. Never mind. Weed Shop Sim. Shadow of the Colossus, Cabin Factory. Is that all I've played? You guys, this is not good. Does this mean we're not going to finish it? No. I just I'm going to treat that. So basically I like to play that game when that's like a really good nightcap game when I only have like an hour of gaming in me. I need to step it the hell up. Superliminal should be combined with a vaping stream. Oh my god, these alone are going to be so much. Metal Gear is a short 8 to 12. Well, it's okay. It's not to say that I'm going to finish every game. I did play Stanley Parable. Was that not on this list? Did I just play that? Because I'm like, I'd love to cross another game off. I did play it. Yeah. I played Stanley Parable. Now, there are a couple games on this list that Will said he will play with me because they're his favorite games. Metal Gear is one that he said he would. You should mark the ones that can be finished in one stream. Well, they are. So the pink is long. Right? Wait, the pink is long. The green is medium. Or wait, no, the blue is medium. And then I think the green we said could be done in one stream. I should have made it. Blue is me. Okay, so pink is long. Blue is is medium, green is short. That's the key. Yeah, look, some of these I already am like, I don't know if I'm going to get to it this year. Nandre coming in saying, don't play Undertale on stream, man. Your chat will make you hate it. I literally saw you playing it earlier. Are you not on stream? I got the notification that Nandre is playing Undertale. I know when you're playing stuff. It's a bad stream game. Undertale fans are insane. I feel like for the most part though, I kind of can handle people who get crazy about stuff cuz I'm just kind of doing things my way. You haven't seen these types of backseaters yet? Okay. No. I don't think that's going to be the next one. Recorded off stream and uploaded as a YouTube exclusive. The first ever YouTube exclusive. Maddie, thank you for the 25 months. Nice thing about Metal Gear is that most of the games can be finished in 10 to 15 hours except for 4 and 5. Mods are going to go on strike the day that I play Undertale. That's fair. That's fair. Damn, what is it about the game that makes people so crazy? Like, what's the deal? Just the choices? Am I a person who would make them extra crazy? Play Look Outside. Damn it, this is the problem though, is that more games are being added and I've barely made it through the list. Will, I got games on the list that I need you to play with me because you said you would. I can't. How am I going to add more games when I've barely made it through the list? Maybe I need to rework the list. Maybe I need to rework it. Have you tried Minesweeper? No. There's so many games I haven't played. I know. I have very much so not been locked in. Very much so not been locked in. Metal Gear's a good 4th of July game. I know what I'm doing this 4th of July. Playing Metal Gear Solid. I know. I need to go. Oh God. I need to dedicate more time to gaming because I'm not getting through this. It is already May. And then of course, like when I pull up the gaming list, then people add in even more suggestions. They're like, you got to play this. Asking if you've played Minesweeper is like asking if you've played Solitaire. Well, guess what? I haven't. I've never played Solitaire. And I've never played Minesweeper. I've never played Solitaire and I've never played Candy Crush. What do you mean? I've never played them. No, like never tried. I've done Wordle, yeah. Have you ever played Snake? I think so. Never alone. Next year tells you didn't play Mouse Hunt. What is that? Mouse Hunt. Mouse Hunt Windows game. I've never heard of this. Been touching grass my whole life. Lizzie, thank you for the 19 months. What about the Sunday? I've done a lot of crossword puzzles. I have. Sometimes I did stare at the wall when I was a child. You know. You ever played 3D Space Pinball? 3D Space Pinball. I mean, I've played pinball, but I don't think I've played pinball on the computer. Do I know what cool math games are? That sounds familiar. Cool math sounds familiar. Cool math games. I think I've played those. I bet you've never played Super Monkey Ball. I don't know what that is. Have you ever played Bloons Tower Defense? I can't tell if like some of these you guys are making up or I just don't know what any of these are. Bloons Tower Defense? No, I don't know what that is. Bloons. These are all real. Nothing has been made up. Oh God. Did you ever play Jetpack Joyride on iPhone? No. Honestly, okay. I like haven't really played phone games. I haven't really played I've never played Angry Birds, I don't think. This is feeling like the question segment of a Will Neff movie night. Have you ever seen The Lighthouse? What about Mr. Potato Head Saves Veggie Valley? Oh, that one I love. You don't have games in your phone? No, let me see. Yeah, I never understood. I have like the crossword. No. I do have an air fryer, actually. You got games on your phone? Yeah, no, I just never got into phone. I didn't really know about phone games, but also because I didn't play like any type of games that weren't board games. So I wasn't playing games on my phone. I wasn't playing games like as an adult. Wasn't playing computer games. I played some computer games when I was younger, but then for years I didn't. Did you ever play Oregon Trail? I did. I played that in school. Oh yes, I died many times. Next meme school is Newgrounds, The Rules of the Internet, and Racist MII Gunner. Yes, we gotta figure out when we're doing meme school next. Plants vs. Zombies? Nope. It's no moments like this. I remember how normie and untarnished you are from online brain rot. Yeah, I just didn't have a phone with internet until I was a senior in college. And then after college, I just used my phone for like email, text, internet. Did you play board games? I love board games. Yeah, I played a lot of board games. Did you know Kevin O'Leary owned an educational software company that bought Oregon Trail and ruined it by firing the dev team? Why is he also a person who's always at the scene of the crime? Do you know what this image is? Yes, I know that this is an Angry Bird. I know what an Angry Bird is. I do. I recognize the image. Why does it sound like I've been in a coma? I've been in a coma for 20 years and I wake up and Nandra's my doctor. He's like, do you know what this can you recognize this image? Do you know where you are? He has a name. Okay, I don't know his name, but I do know that he's an Angry Bird. Zoomers in chat will never know playing Brick on a second-gen iPod Nano on a 1-inch by 1-inch screen. They'll never know. Have you played Soma? Nope. How did I get to play Solitaire and Minesweeper in East Delhi in the early 2000s and not you? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I need to show you images and you guess the names next time. Okay, Caroline. What is this? I'm going to show you a picture and you tell me what it is. This always just turns into quizzing me on what games I know, what internet things I know. And everyone's like, whoa, whoa, ah. My favorite board game? When I was younger, it was probably Life. Now, why can't I think, I do really love Monopoly. I do love me some Monopoly. Oh my God, why am I blanking on the name of a game that Will and I would play all the time? What the fuck? Why can't I? I love Clue. Love Clue. So fun. Oh my God, why can't I think of this? No, it's not Catan. Catan. Settlers of Catan. Do you know this man? That's Steve. Wait, no, that's not Steve. No. That's not Steve. That's Herman Bryn. That's Herman. That's Herman. Yes, that's Herman. Say his name. Oh, you know what I really love? Probably my favorite board game is Trivial Pursuit. Hell yeah. This classic blue classic edition Trivial Pursuit. Great game. If you've never played this, this is a classic. This is probably my fave. I really love trivia games. Love trivia. Big trivia girl. Okay, you guys. Have you ever played Disney? Seen it? I think so. I am gonna go finish watching You season 2. which is not very good, but I'm still watching it. With me, duh. I was kind of killing time to let you game more because I don't want you to be like one more game and then you come in an hour. So right now you've played 12 hours of Arc Raiders. Okay, I'm finishing game. Are you finishing game or are you starting a new one? Because last night you said, oh, I'm going to play another game. And I said, oh, okay, that's fine. And you said it's only going to be 20 minutes. And then it was 40. So, finish this game. Don't start another one afterwards. This is why the internet is brain rot. You gotta save him. Today was like one of his rare day offs where he didn't have anything to do. He has been crushing Arc Raiders. Yeah, when Will has free time, when he isn't like on a call or having to box or having to go to something, he is gaming. He's in his room. He's in his room and he's gaming. I can't pause an online game, Mom. Come on, Mom. All right, you guys, that was fun. That was a fun stream. You know what? It also feels good to like start to finish a game. Love that. Just knock her off. Just knock her off. What a great gaming stream today. Indeed. Thank you to everybody who recommended What Remains of Edith Finch. Devastating, but gorgeous. Gorgeous storytelling, gorgeous art. So thanks for the recommendation on that. I'm going to send you guys over to Mafia Jinx. I will be back tomorrow for I'm trying to think if I can get it together to relaunch cooking streams tomorrow night. To be determined. To be determined. It's been 84 years. I know. Either way, I will be live tomorrow. And then Monday, I got to talk to Sam because Monday's the Met Gala. And I know she really wants to do it for the podcast. So because we normally film Monday nights, that would mean that I was doing podcasts. So I got to figure out what I'm doing there. But yeah, it's the Met Monday. No, I'm not going to the Met. They invited me, but I was like, I got to do my podcast. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for joining me. Have a fabulous rest of your night. Mwah. Peace and love.